Ready.
I like the old hip fire. Right. Take us in, Boyle.
Who's
Oh,
streaming it?
Raffle's going to be recording this one just for posterity's sake.
Yep. I think Bart and I are the only people that use the stream version anyway. You just watch the VODs. Have a good time.
Very true. Speaking of having a good time, let's start with how much of a bad time y'all are having.
I love it.
Ominous beginning.
The cold open.
Yes. A literal cold open
Oh.
due to everybody being in the lovely condition of on one of the last few caravans to get through the mountain pass to the northwest of Snowside and get into the actual mountains towards the Dwarven realms. Well, aside from the ever so lovely sheets of ice cold rain, snow, maelstrom winds among the mountain peaks, and other such hazards. Yes, Raffle, Snowside into Dwarven realms.
Oh, I was just writing that for myself, sorry.
Okay. So aside from that, you also have the lovely happenstance of being awoken by a horrible, there's not quite a onomatopoeia to put there, but rumbling, crashing, the entire caravan itself quaking, and everything has now come to a stop. There was a lot of scared horse noises, as you would expect, and none of the caravans are moving anymore.
Now, I'd like to know about the surrounding that we find ourselves in. Are we near any sort of hillside, mountain range, or anything? Are we in a
You are
valley,
in
or?
the middle of the mountain range, correct?
All right, in that case, I'm going to call out to clear out away from the wagons, just in case the horses spook during a landslide. It's better to get everyone out of the wagons rather than sitting there trying to disembark while the cascade of rock is coming at us. So,
And I just want to clarify, sorry, are we headed to Snowside or from Snowside?
From
from
Snowside
From
into the
Snowside
Dwarven
out, yeah.
realms.
So,
my car-
sorry?
I was about to say my character it's too fucking cold to do anything.
Well, Crane's gonna step off one of the caravan wagons. You're gonna see this guy hop out, and he's kitted out like tons of gear. Very very heavily armored, quite tall, 6'5" apparently, huge. But like armor head to toe, you don't really like see his face. His helmet sort of overshadows it. He's got a big shield strapped to his back and a flail that sort of jingles as he moves, and he heads to the front of the caravan and goes to the driver and asks him what's going on, why we've stopped.
Well, of the many drivers, because there's more than one wagon going
I
through.
assume I
But
would have gone to the front though.
well, I mean, you wouldn't even need to ask the driver, as you would get around the last couple of wagons towards the head of it. You would see that the entire entryway of the valley in front of you has been filled by a rock slide. And not just small, like hand movable. No, some of these are, I couldn't say the size of a car, but size of a cow, if not larger sized boulders came down this hillside and clogged the mouth of this ravine.
And coming up alongside the lead driver and the lead cart, or sorry, wagon here, you're going to notice that there's a human, roughly around 6 foot tall, decked out in riding leathers and some fur, packing a kukri and looking at this rather pensively, thinking that there's got to be another way around. Which, Bar, I'd like to roll for local knowledge. Just going to see if I can find us another route around.
Uh, I mean, sure. You have, well, yeah, yeah.
What would you like? Do you want?
Wait, do you? Oh, can't let you do that, actually, my friend.
Well, might I ask why?
because I would say it's probably either a knowledge local or knowledge geography, and knowledge is one of these skills where if you don't have a rank in it, you actually aren't allowed to roll on them at all.
Ah, okay. Fair
I
roll.
mean, you know what? Let's just do this. Show of hands. Who is okay with me just house ruling it that you can do those kind of rolls, but you have to do it at disadvantage because you're not trained in it?
I'm, it does make sense that you wouldn't really know anything, though. I know that was one of the big perks of like playing a bard, is the bard is knowledgeable in everything, whereas everyone else would have to
Yeah.
ask someone else.
Fair enough. Let's just go on and I'll pretend that I didn't ask that question.
I mean,
All right.
you could ask like
The
one
lead
of the
driver.
drivers, yeah, because they would know the area. Kind of do the same idea.
Stage driver. Do you have another path that can take us around the obstruction?
If we wanted to get around, that would be. He's kind of scratches his head, looks a bit like he's doing some arithmetic. Be at least 2 days to the south and another 3 days back to the west. Then we could finally come back up north. So I'd say this would put us out by almost a week.
Well, it seems a damn sight quicker than going up over that that landslide. Do we have enough rations?
We'd have to take stock. Tell you what, we'll start looking through the wagons. Some of you lot, he just kind of gestures. Some of you lot go see how much rocks are necessarily in the way. We could get enough to get a caravan through. We could squeeze it.
What, do you have something like that dwarven, what is it called? Uh, explosives. Do you have explosives?
No, but we have a lot of horses and we have rope. If we could move a few of the rocks, we can get some caravans through. We're not moving those big ones, but
So are
how
the
would that be?
drivers dwarves?
No,
No, these
these
are
are
humans.
humans. You're
Okay.
going from the humans' realms into the dwarven realm.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure who was.
I figured since we're on a trade route, it might be something that would be kind of common knowledge amongst people who traverse it long enough. It's kind of like, yeah, I picked up some familiarity with dwarven mechanisms and such. These little sticks, you light one end and they go boom.
There's this little rat feller selling those in the next town.
I'm gonna. Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna trudge off down the path then towards the rocks and see how much work it would take to start moving them.
And I'm going to go take a look at see what our rations are as well as water. Going from driver to driver on the train, checking everything out, seeing what we've got to make it for another week. Because if not, we'll have to backtrack and find somewhere to restock.
Uh,
What are we looking at here for rocks?
I mean, there's a fair few amount of them. There's not like, well, I mean, there's not metaphorical tons. There are literal tons of rock here, but it's not as much as it seems like it could be. Because I tell you what, give me a perception check there, bud.
Yeah. Pop my little bad boy open. That's not great.
That's not great. That would be a 2 unmodified.
I know. It's not great.
It wasn't a 1, so I don't have to say that your character is temporarily blind or some shit.
Yeah.
You got to know your eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You look around to the best of your ability, and now it just seems like there's a bunch of rocks. I mean, if you spent some time looking, you could kind of judge the better path to try and pick, but mm,
Now, I'm obviously not from these lands. If I was to say go back and ask the driver, how long would it take to get there on foot? Is it more beneficial for me to clear the path or take the detour with the caravan?
uh, driver. Well, if you wanted to take it on foot, I mean, you'd have to be taking a rest because you can't go as far as horses in a day. But uh, I think that'd put you about 9 days out.
Okay.
If we could get the wagon through, then we could be there in 3, maybe 4, depending on weather.
All right. Well, I'm gonna see if they have a pickaxe or something on hand and start cracking into some of these rocks. I'm not my character's not quite bright enough. I think the setup like an intricate like rope system with horses, so he's just gonna start physically solving the problem with his own 2 hands.
I mean, some of the
Also,
smaller rocks could definitely be solved, yeah.
DM, what did my little survey find from each of the wagon drivers on their train here?
Uh, I mean, I don't really think I need to have you roll for that since you're just kind of asking.
Hmm.
So, from what you can gather, it seems like you should have enough food. People might be a little bit hungry by the end of the trip, but you should have enough food if you had to take the detour.
Excellent. In that case, I'll talk to the lead driver again and let's see what he says about lashing up some rope to some of these larger issues. I've read about how this is done, so I'm actually kind of curious how we're going to do it.
Uh,
Rip.
so, is anybody else outside looking at stuff, or anybody else just kind of sitting in the wagons?
I'm kind of shivering the wagons because I'm just wearing nothing but robes.
That's fair.
And of course, I'm seeing the commotion of Lobster and Zelva's characters walking back and forth. I'm kind of getting a bit. Ken is kind of getting a bit concerned, but he's gonna like hold off for a bit.
Well, since
That's
apparently,
Rudy. Any input?
I could be out looking at the rocks.
okay. Well, Rudy's out looking at the rocks. Raffle is at the rocks themselves.
Now, Rudy's character appears to be what race?
Oh god, how do you say it, bro?
Uh,
Triaxion?
yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fun. My character's probably never encountered one of your kind, so I'd probably sort of like give you a look and whatever. As long as you're helpful, I'm not too bothered.
Especially because he's probably gonna be at least part way bundled up. You can't quite make out all of his features, so probably just
More
looks
so
a bit
was
like a weird half elf.
double checking he wasn't like a goddamn dwarf or something.
Sadly, there are no real short people here.
No dwarves in the party. That's good to know. I won't have to kill anyone yet.
Racism begins.
I didn't even know I was
Alright.
racist, but
Do you have something against half orcs? Because
no. Actually, half orcs. You and I are probably like I'm more likely to be friendly with you, but all
Well, I mean,
depends.
Fox doesn't look that much like a half orc. She just kind of looks like a half elf.
Oh, okay. Got like a pretty half orc.
Mayhaps, but also a half
Eye
orc.
of the beholder.
But also, she files down her tusks and stuff, so she doesn't have as much of
Okay.
the obvious orc heritage just literally hanging out.
No, okay, no. So, because so my
I
character,
mean, like skin color would give it away, wouldn't it?
Somewhat, but you might also, like I said, just be a half elf. Because
yeah, because they
you're
could have
clearly
different
not
colored
just
skin.
human.
Pretty like more angular features in the face and stuff, maybe, but
Rather strong jaw on that half elf.
good for eating trees.
Yes, eating trees and eating gnomes or something. I don't know. Them elves are weird. But alright, so since Rudy and Raffle at the rocks, I'll say both of you give me another perception check.
Yeah.
Zelphus, I'll say give me one at disadvantage. Maybe you saw something while you're talking to the driver.
Fuck, bye.
How do I roll for that again?
You're gonna need to go to your character sheet and scroll down on the skills until you hit perception, and then click on the name of the skill. It'll be in
So
red.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Are all our characters supposed to like know each other, or none of them know each other, or what's going on with that?
Ooh, I
You're
did not roll well.
you're vaguely acquainted, like because you've been traveling on this road here, lumpity bumpity, for the last 4 or 5 days, probably. You're vaguely acquainted with each other. All right.
Wouldn't hurt to go around the reintroduction once all the threat has passed.
Oh, I'm
Well, I
gonna
mean-
say my character kind of kept to herself a little bit. Anyway, so
Okay.
Yeah, but with a 20 and a 21, maybe Rafa having spent some more time literally hitting these rocks to get answers.
Yeah.
uh, Looking at the rocks and up along the side of the valley, you can piece together that these rocks didn't seem to necessarily fall naturally, because there are a lot of rocks up there, but then just one section right above you that's kind of naked. They've all been knocked over. Seems a bit off.
I probably
And I'm going
like
to say because of those stupid high rolls, that if you were to squint a little bit, you might be able to see some characters moving around up there.
I probably just mutter
Can't make them
under
out because
under my
just
breath.
people in clothes up there. But
How far away are we talking?
up the hillside, 80, maybe 100 feet away.
Okay,
So
obtainable.
not like a massive distance,
Yeah.
but it's a bit hard to make out what the hell's going on.
I'm going to so who's beside me? Sorry, it was Rudy's character.
Rudy's
Yes.
character.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I probably motion to Rudy's character, sort of like to get down a little, and I point up at the rocks, which I saw them as well, but I was just communicating that I also knew.
That the do was did.
Yeah.
And what is Mr. Osborne's reception to this?
No, I'm sorry. I was talking to the parents.
So,
So
with
right,
your 2 rolls, you saw that this rock slide doesn't seem to be all that natural, and that there are figures up on the side of the hill where these rocks seem to have been fell from.
now, does it look like they've noticed? Well, of course they would have like been watching the caravan, but that they've noticed the two of us are here specifically.
Uh, it doesn't necessarily seem like it. They're just like they're not trying to be insanely hidden, but they're not exactly moving around a whole bunch. They're just clearly observing the caravan.
Okay. Now I can't stealth for rat shit in my armor. I was like,
You're like clink, 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 clink.
yeah.
There was an attempt.
And my character, maybe he's like tactically inclined, but is probably more likely to just go up and hit one in the fucking face.
What is your character like species?
I'm an Asimar or an Asimar. I don't know how you say it. Sorry.
What is that?
It's kind of like a half celestial. Maybe half's not the word, but I have celestial blood in my
Yeah.
bones.
Although with the armor on, it's a bit hard to tell. He probably just looks.
I just look like a superimposing human. Like if you can see my skin, it's kind of like marble-ish. So,
Hmm.
but aside from
I'm
that,
not, like I'm not 100% sure what a celestial is supposed to be.
Angels,
an angel?
that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Do you think if I yelled really loud, they would hear me?
Roll for anger.
Do you think
I
that would be a
mean-
thing?
I could kind of cheeky say like
Because it's
I don't
gonna
even know.
echo. It's gonna echo
yeah,
like a motherfucker.
I mean, like, give me like a fucking perform check, and I'll say yeah because you are in a rock valley. Give
Aw,
me a perform
fuck.
check with advantage.
I couldn't do like intimidate. Just be like, get down here, you little shits.
I mean, I'll let you do intimidate without advantage or perform with because I want to see how you'd fucking perform.
What's advantage? Is it just +2 or something?
So advantage is roll 2 sets, take the better.
Ooh, that's pretty good. My
So
intimidate's pretty
performance
fucking
with
high
2
though.
rolls or intimidate with 1.
I think I might still stick with the intimidate. So I'm gonna like
B5 fo fum.
fuck, I love this, yeah. I'm gonna like look up at them, like maybe like grab like one of the smaller rocks and just sort of like whip it up in their direction. And I'm just gonna fucking like, bristling with anger, just fucking scream at these bastards like, get down here, you little shits. And as I'm screaming, this like fiery halo like appears above his head. Beautiful. That is a beautiful fucking thing.
Okay. I'll say that you see a few of the characters kind of hunker down more, like
That's
actually
fair.
attempt to hide themselves at this point.
I didn't expect them to come down, but I wanted the message across. Crane's like, get the fuck down here and talk to me.
Yeah, on a scale of 1 to Angie.
Yeah. Crane is probably always half mad.
At least half mad, maybe more. But I'm gonna say that one of them stands up and kind of is like facing towards you,
Okay.
and kind of see him raise his arms and clank clank, something whipped past you and ricocheted off the rocks.
Oh, what a son of a bitch. Alright, I take my shield out, I put it in front of my face, and I just start trudging up the fucking hill.
Combat mode initiated.
Um,
Now I
Can
love the
say that
people who are just chilling in the caravans and just hear this fucking like bellow through the fucking hills.
I would
You think
I
something's
was
wrong?
just about to say my response. So being fucking cold and just seeing like people walk around, all of a sudden King here's like, get the fuck over here. Like he just got almost a heart attack, look out the window and just fucking yell, what the fuck? Like oh hold on, I'm tired. Like what the fuck? What was I screaming about? As I looked over as whatever as I see Ruffles' character trudging along up the snow.
Clunkety clanking up the hillside in all of his metallic Anki glory.
Yeah.
Rudy is doing what? I shouldn't say Rudy. I should say Rorik is doing what now?
Basically letting people know that there's people on the hill.
All right, so Raffles trudging up alone.
That's fine.
I can go with him.
Well, that's what I was asking because after the whatever it was clink clanked off the rock next to him, he started trudging up there.
And I would just whistle and bring my cat with me.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to click that. I meant to open it so I could read it. Yeah. Seeing how close I gotta be.
Well, Zup, because you were at the head caravan, are you gonna do something or hang back?
Well, after hearing a massive shout coming from the front of where the rocks have slid down and being able to vaguely see this tall armored figure now trudging his way up the rocks, clearly something has gone wrong with his shield up. So I'm going to go investigate. I'm on my way back to them.
All right, well, I'm going to say that as Roppel is trudging up the hill, grumbling the whole way because trying to get footing on
Oh yeah, it's
the
miserable.
Zelphus, what was that stupid word you used for all this rock crap?
Three,
Spree?
three.
All times you said that, there was disconnect and reconnect noise. I swear to God.
Three.
Scree. Yes.
Sweet.
Apparently that is a word for those that don't know, like myself. Scree is the word for what would otherwise essentially call gravel, but if it's on a mountainside, it's scree.
That's kind of cool. I didn't know
I thought that's just like what people rage.
that. That's my character
That's
right
just
now.
regular old re.
Yeah.
Oh.
The scree brings out the re.
Also, really quickly, my character was just like looking out the window or whatever of her thing, and then like I don't know if she would hear or see the commotion, so that
Oh,
would
you would've
determine
heard-
whether
you
she
would've
actually
heard.
gets out. Okay, well, if she heard that, she'd actually get out because it sounds like there's commotion going on and it's worth getting out for. Anyway, back to regular scheduled programming over there.
I'm going to. All right. Rudy, how close are you to the Azamar there, marching up the hill?
Mm, 8 feet, give or take. 10 feet.
All right. Well, I'm going to say that you have. If you looked at it real quick as it went past you, you had a crossbow bolt narrowly miss just embedding itself in your leg. And Ruffle did have a crossbow bolt, a heavy crossbow bolt at that, slam into his armor.
Those motherfuckers.
So. Oh no.
Heavy crossbolts are pretty bad.
Oh no. Okay. Unfortunately, we're so early on. I don't really have a nice way to do this. I'm going to just have to, kind of
Just
Go
murder
with-
Ruffles' character.
go with what we got. So, Raffle, how much health does your character have?
9.
Okay.
I thought you were about to say none.
Well, I mean, it is now none. Because heavy crossbows crit on a 19. And they're 1d10 damage regularly, so they become 2d10.
Yes.
I'm going to say that Raffle, you took that arrow not quite in the jugular, but it punched into your throat pretty well because you just got whacked for enough health that you are at death's door, essentially. You are into the negatives.
Okay, yeah, so I'm down. Minus what?
Yeah.
Just because I die at minus 10, I think? Oh no,
I
it's
think that's what it-
Constitution, right?
Is it?
Old school D&D was 10 health, but I think... I want to say Pathfinder's your con modifier? Is that what it is? Or maybe it's just your Constitution. So maybe I die at minus 3.
Let's see. Dying. Creature is unconscious and near
thanks.
death. Negative HP cannot be stabilized. It can take no actions. Okay, but... Damn it. How much are you allowed to lose?
I know old school D&D was -10 you die.
Well, I don't want to literally kill off your character fucking 10 minutes into the game.
Thanks for playing, Ruffle. See you next time.
It's short but sweet.
Equal to or greater than your constitution. Yeah. So,
Okay, so that would be 13.
yeah, I can be -13 and
Okay.
nobody
good.
can heal me here though.
Well, at least not with the second, because you're on the rock side.
No,
But,
I think you need to magically heal someone to get them back and positive. Because I think heal only stabilizes you. I don't know if it ever brings you back to 0. Maybe. I haven't used it in a dog's age.
I think there's a thing you can do after healing to stabilize.
Okay.
But in either case, yeah, you just took a nasty fucking crossbow bolt. So you'd be, what, at 22 would be what it is how much damage you would need to take to die?
22 kills me.
So you took 18 points.
Damn. Damn, son.
Yeah. So that would put you at, -9, and if you get to -13, then you is Pepsi. That... Ooh.
Yeah, so
Honestly, I was not expecting that to be that good.
No,
I forgot about the whole they
18
crit on
AC
19.
is pretty crazy. So
I forgot about the whole they crit on 19 part.
yeah, heavy crossbows are pretty beast.
Yep.
Yeah, can I say that seeing fucking Lobster's characters fucking crumble up and fucking basically fall over, I just fucking yell fucking ambush. And of course I try to get my medical supplies and run up to where Lobster is as quickly as I can.
Alright. What is Rudy's reaction to seeing this, what was 5 seconds ago, a tall armored figure suddenly just go
Yeah.
and fall over?
Hmm.
Well, in that case, I'm going to try and see if I can't drag the taller individual into cover. Or at the very least, if they're still fighting fit, get them on their feet.
He is very not fighting
Yeah.
thick. He is bleeding rather gruesomely through around a bolt that is stuck in his neck.
How much coverage around him?
I mean, you're in the middle of a rock slide, so you would just need to find a rock big enough to hide behind.
Is there one close enough for Raffled's character, my character, to hide and so I can stabilize him?
Actually, if you need Rudy, I can cast a shield around him to give him some sort of temporary protection.
Well, I have spells that stabilizes them,
Oh.
so he doesn't just straight up die.
Well, I got a good roll for that, so I'm going to say that, yeah, if you were to grab him and drag him not very far, 10 feet or so, then you could have him behind a sizable enough boulder.
Let's do that.
Now, I know that your guy wasn't the most shit of brick houses.
I have a 12 strength. No,
Yeah,
I have
still
a
pretty
9.
good.
I have 9, sorry. This is like my cats.
Okay, I'm going to say that you could start dragging him, but you're not getting him very far. And there's now very clear, like, laughing, jeering coming down from the top of the hill. A few more crossbow bolts are thrown your way. Doesn't really seem like they're trying to aim at you, they're more just making fun of you now. And by the time Zelphus gets there, he can grab up Cruane's feet, legs, and help you get him all the way into cover. So now the two of you are on the mountainside with somebody who's gurgling foamy, off-colored blood.
Well, first and foremost, going to try and cast shield around here so we can try and see if we can't get a little bit of protection towards where the bolts came from, just in case.
I'm just wondering how long until I reach Lobster and Rudy.
Well, I could stabilize once that shield goes up if can.
Or do you need me to roll for it, or?
I mean, you're behind covers. There's not exactly anything threatening you. What exactly does the shield spell do?
+2 or +4 AC against missile
Plus
attacks.
4 bonus to armor quality. So I figured since they were on both sides of the hillock, I was more thinking of the opposite side from where the boulder we're currently behind is located, just in case something doesn't whiff over here and put our incapacitated friend here into the red line.
Red line overload.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah. I'll have to look at the exact specifics on that and necessarily describe it, but I mean, unless you want to describe it, you're more than welcome to.
A shield creates an invisible shield of force that hovers in front of you in the direction you choose. It negates magic missile attacks directed at you, as well as providing a +4 shield bonus to armor. This bonus applies against incorporeal touch attacks as well, since it's a force effect. The shield has no armor check penalty or arcane spell failure chance.
Okay, so it's just a free +1. Okay. So you've done that. I will say, Ruffle, while you were being dragged across rocks, you're gonna need at least a death saving throw out of you.
Yeah, sure. That's just con.
Yes,
It's not great.
or not con. Would it be no? Would it be con or would it be fortitude?
Oh,
No.
okay. I'm not actually sure. Sorry.
Um. hmm. So let's see. On their next turn, all subsequent turns DC 10 con to become stable. Okay.
Oh,
The
okay.
con check takes a penalty equal to their negative HP total.
Okay, so -9. I'd be at -3, so I didn't make it.
Yeah.
It looks like I only die if I hit below my con. I just don't stabilize myself. I think
Yeah.
death saving throws are 4th edition onward.
Maybe they are.
Yeah, because I don't remember them.
I'm not sure how you're supposed to do it though, because there are rules in the Pathfinder source reference for dying and dead creatures.
So yeah, you die if you, because every round you're still alive, like unstable, you lose 1 hit point, and you're rolling your con minus your
Okay,
current
so
health
it's
to
not a
stabilize.
literal death saving throw, but it's essentially a death save.
Yeah, you basically have like X number turns to bleed out, and you're just trying to stabilize yourself because you're probably in combat and people probably can't pick you up. Yeah.
Trying to see if you can suck it up, Buttercup.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that means that your -9 went to -10 then.
Okay, yeah, so I'm bleed. Hurts.
All right. Well, there, Rorik, do something.
So how do I do the roll for stabilizing him?
Are you going to use a spell, or are you going to use a heal check?
Yeah, it'd be a spell.
So if it's the stabilized spell, you basically you do your magic however you do your magic, and then I just stabilize right like that.
You got a link for that spell, bud?
I can get it for you.
Yeah, I do. 1 sec.
Stabilize is a pretty fun little one.
Okay. Upon casting this spell, you target a living creature has -1 or fewer. Creatures automatically stabilize, does not lose any further hit points. If the creature later takes damage, it continues dying normally. Alright. So, stabilizing him, then they're no longer losing hit points.
Yeah, I'm still at -10.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So they've managed to, with a sickening kind of, pull the bolt out of your neck and patch it up, and yeah, well, I mean, you're not bleeding profusely anymore, but you've still lost a lot of blood, and it's not very nice feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to give me another throw now? Since you're not
Uh,
dying, but you can stabilize yourself.
No, he stabilized me.
No, but I mean,
So when you're
stable. A
yeah,
character who was dying stopped losing hit points, still has negative. Character's no longer dying, but is still unconscious.
Yep.
If the character has become stable due to the aid of another, the character no longer loses hit points. The character can make DC 10 Constitution check each hour to become conscious and disabled.
oh, gotcha. Okay.
So if you want to see if you can wake up from death's door,
And then do stuff again. No, unfortunately not.
it's still nap time.
Yeah.
Okay. Rudy, Zelphus, give me a perception check real quick. Regano, give me a perception check as well, if you will.
All right.
Fox, what were you doing?
She got out of the thing because of commotion, so she'd be heading over there. She saw all that shit going
Okay,
down.
screw it. Well, you give me one too, then. Just everybody except for Raffle. Perception.
Perception.
Rolled 11.
How do you roll it?
On your skills, go to where it says perception and actually click on the word if the word is red, and it will roll it for you.
Wow,
Yeah,
Rudy,
two
that took a second for that to load in. I thought you had no perception check. It's kind of like,
right?
I'm not very perceptive.
That you are not.
Maybe my character's drunk too.
Regano. Fall asleep on us, bud? I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Origami.
Yeah, I think he fell asleep. Oh no, he's cool.
Okay.
He leaves.
I cannot talk and roll at the same time.
Oh, okay.
he's on phone.
Yes, I'm on phone.
Put it on push to talk on one of your keyboard buttons instead of the phone button.
It is on push to talk on the phone.
But I thought you were just using your phone as a monitor.
Yeah, I can use. Yeah, I'm using it as a monitor and place a roll.
Oh boy. Okay.
Anyway,
Anyway. I will say that the two on the hill don't quite get good enough to hear it. Hearing what will be what Ken there saw, and that the group of individuals from the top of the hill are starting to make their way down towards your boulder.
Well, if only
It
I was
kind of
always.
makes sense. It kind of makes sense my character didn't see or hear anything because she's kind of further away.
Yeah, you're behind even Origami. Ken.
What's slightly annoying is I have special ears and I didn't hear it.
I have special eyes.
can
Is
can
there
I
something that your race is supposed to specifically have a bonus on there?
Yeah, he gets +6.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
thought it.
He just rolled really bad.
Yeah.
can I just yell as I'm breathing heavily as I'm running, like they're giving pursuit. Hopefully, Rudy and Zelfa's character could hear me.
+2 on perception checks. Do I have that for Rudy? Yeah, no, I do have that. Okay. Okay. Well, you weren't necessarily the loudest, but I would say that if you repeat yourself a few times, they were able to hear you by the time that the group of what are apparently rather green-skinned individuals have actually come up to the boulder.
Oh fuck. The
So,
yeah, I can't see
yeah,
none of this sadly.
sadly.
They're not goblins, are they? Or sorry, they're not small humanoids, are they?
Not from what you saw.
Okay, I was gonna say because their crossbow would have been a little shittier.
Yeah.
That's cool.
The
That's cool.
crossbow wouldn't have actually had the range.
Oh really?
Light
Oh.
crossbows
Oh
have
boy,
80
it
feet.
works.
Heavy crossbows have 120.
Oh, I just mean like there's separate like damage for size.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Smaller
but
crossbow.
I'd,
You right.
Yeah, so I mean out of game, but I'm like, ooh, spicy. I wonder what these are.
Well,
Well, Crane, let's say, like unconscious, but like sort of, just reaching like his sort of gauntleted hand and just sort of fumbling his holy symbol. And that's about it. I'm just sort of like spasming, but I'm trying to grasp at it.
like a drowning person grasping at wood or a drunkard grasping at a bottle.
Yeah,
You manage to hold it, but for how long, it's not quite sure.
wouldn't be the first time I actually was in this exact same situation. So, Grain's ready for another savior.
Not the first time you had an arrow through the neck.
No, it's not.
But there's a story there.
Well, if he lives, he'll tell you.
So they're gonna have to go around the boulder to get to us, correct?
Yeah, they are like at the boulder. You have
How
a
many
half
is
second
that
to
way?
do something.
We don't have any
Oh.
good berries by chance.
In that case, I was going to say in that case, I'd actually like to use the. Oh shit, where'd it go? Not fallback strategy. No. Ah, here it is. I would actually like to use the mage hand to take the nearest 5-pound rock and throw it with as much telekinetic energy as I can muster directly at the nearest enemy's head.
I mean, that's fun.
Okay, I'll say you can try that, even though I'm pretty sure rules has written Mage Hand's not supposed to be able to deal any damage, but technically it's not. It's letting go of the rock.
Point is Newtonian physics, baby.
The rock is dealing the damage, not the
Yeah.
mage hand.
I'm not. It's like one of those things when you're like, stop hitting yourself, and you're slapping your sibling with their own hand. It's like I'm not technically hitting you with mage hand. I'm hitting you with a rock.
Won't away, Bart. If you want to change it up, I can take other options to make make an attack that will disorient the enemy before I actually launch at them with my kukri.
I mean,
From a tactical standpoint, it makes sense. You've been hit by a rock from an unexpected angle, then you have a leather-bound fool rush you around the other boulder you were just approaching. At the same time, I'm trying to get as much opportunity as I can into this attack.
tell you what, since you have intelligence as your spellcasting modifier, just give me an intelligence roll and we'll see if you actually whip the rock hard enough to do something or if you just kind of scared him.
Wow, damn.
Well, okay then.
So
Yes!
This is like a. Sorry, I'll let Zelphus' scene finish.
Something pertinent to the scene, though, because I'd rather resolve it if it's something that's going to affect.
Well, no,
the
I just
player or not.
like Crane gave up his last name, so I had him as the Shield because that's kind of his thing. But I kind of totally want to call him like the Immortal now if he survives, because this is like again the second time he's like died on the battlefield, and like maybe in his head like he just believes he can't die. I think that's kind of fun.
Oh, that's amazing. This character is getting more interesting by the moment.
Yeah, he's not smart enough to realize he probably can. So.
Let's hope he survives.
Yeah, like he just like believes in his face so much that he's like I'm literally sent here to do this, and I can't die until it's done.
I didn't die the last couple of times, so
That's
clearly
right.
I can't
So
be killed.
clearly I can't, right? Like that's how
According
logic
to available
works.
evidence.
Yeah. If you
It doesn't seem like it shielded him any good this time, though.
That's where someone's like, Crane can die, and it's like, okay, but Exhibit A and B. That's pretty fun. Whip that rock, boy.
All right. So you managed to actually throw it with enough of your magical gumption that, yeah, it cracks their face when they just start coming around the corner. Just kind of like the noise you would get from a tomato hitting a cement wall, just kind of squish noise. And yeah, his nose isn't looking the best. You might have knocked out a tooth. He's not happy.
Well, he's really not going to appreciate what's about to happen next, because after using that as a disorientation, I'm going to hit him with Shocking Grasp.
And that does.
It's a touch ranged attack, so after a successful melee touch attack, you're dealing 1.6 damage of electrical damage per caster level, maximum of 5d6. When delivering it, you gain a +3 bonus on attack rolls if the opponent is wearing metal armor, or if the opponent is carrying a metal weapon, or is made of metal.
Okay, well, they do have metal on them, so you're going to get your bonus, but you're going to
And-
have to do it with the whole touch attack part.
Just reminder, it's against their touch AC, which should be 10, usually.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, so what would I need to roll to beat their resistances there?
So you need to click on the, what would it be, basic melee attack, right?
So it's your melee, and then you would add a temp modifier of 3.
Yeah. Okay, so the part where it actually says melee above your kukri and your CMD, there's the actual
see that.
melee thing.
Click on that.
So put temp 3 with that because you're getting the bonus from them having metal shit.
All right, done. Clicking, public roll, submit.
Yeah, pretty good.
50.
Yeah, that definitely beats their touch AC. So what are you doing to this lad? It was
Assuming
obviously
he's wearing a metal gorget or something, right?
Mhm.
Well, going for the throat. We're going to see if we can do as much damage as possible. Sensitive area here, arcing a massive jolt of electricity through them. So roll 1d6 and hope. Three damage. That concludes my combat turn. So
Mhm.
I've effectively
Ah.
engaged one of the two threats that's facing our party at the moment. So
One of the two threats you know.
yeah, but I doubt the enemy's going to shoot a crossbow right through the ass of the enemy that's actually blocking their line of sight to fight me. I hope. These are greenskins, after all. Who knows?
Yes. All right. Well, Rudy, he grabbed that green skin, messed him up pretty bad. What are you doing to the ones coming around your side of the rock?
Have my cat do it says bleed, and then I was whacking with my quarterstaff.
Your cat. I think the cat had to claw them first to start doing the bleed. I think that's what the rules were.
Okay. Just click it.
Yep. Oh, wait. Why did it have?
I
Why
don't
did
know.
it use all of those? That's weird. What in the world did you click to do all of those?
I just did the claws times 2.
Um. Okay, whatever. I'll have to look at that later. Because yeah, my thing shows that you rolled a crap load of dice. It's got like 4d20s and 4d4s on here, and
I see that.
that's why I was so confused. Okay. In either case, your cat latches on to the next green skin that came around the rock, and I mean that's a good bit of damage. So he's fucking hollering, trying to smack the cat with his offhand. Gonna say that he probably has disadvantage considering, cat om nom. But he has angry disadvantage. Fucking cat outside. In any case, so unfortunately for Mr. Kitty, okay, it didn't hurt that bad. How much health does your cat have? I know it's got a few.
I don't remember.
Let's just pull up there.
15.
15. Okay.
Damn, not bad.
Oh, wait, AC was 14. Oh, I thought his AC was lower. Strike that actually then. Mr. Orc did not hit. Didn't know his AC was 14. Okay, I'll have to write that crap down. So then the orc did not. Well, he might have hit, but he hit rather ineffectively against your cat. Your cat still has a hold of him. And I'll say that around the orc that our boy Telok over there rather angrily electrocuted onto the ground. A larger greenskin steps around him. This one's not just the same size as the other ones. These other guys are built kind of like a human, bit hunched over. But this other one that stepped out from around them are a good bit taller, well over 6 foot. And it's going to step around the corpse there. Well, not corpse, he's not dead yet, but you know what
He's not dead yet. Not done
Yeah.
with him.
Step on him, over him, something, and he's going to level a heavy crossbow directly at you.
Do I get to do anything before he actually pulls the trigger? Because I've got just the thing in mind.
Yeah, you see, he hasn't pulled the trigger quite yet, because he's gonna try and hit you with that good old intimidate and tell you to stop attacking his boys.
Does this intimidate countermand whatever I've got, or no? Or do I have to roll against it?
That would be Ralph. Well, you know this crap. What's the counter one to intimidate?
Will.
Is it charisma?
You do like a
Willpower.
will save usually.
All right. Azophus, give me a will save against his intimidate. Will is
There it is.
below your flat foot and stuff.
Damn.
Okay. I will say that you do not find him to be all that intimidating.
I'm scarier than that.
All right. No.
You don't find him
get
to
on
be
the ground with an arrow in his neck who's saying, "Let me at them."
Yeah.
I'm not really scared of the orc.
I'll flagellate you with my fucking beard.
They're just lucky I didn't see their fucking faces.
Well,
I'll be back.
I'd like to immediately cast Flare towards his face. Dazzles one enemy creature, -1 on all future attack rolls for the duration of combat.
Okay.
No, wait. He gets a Fortitude save against it, though.
Pull up that page right quick. Is their fort save? Okay. That's going to be that plus that. What's the DC he needs for that fort save?
It's not telling me. It just says it has to pass a successful Fortitude save. Otherwise, the duration lasts for over a minute.
You should. Is that a cantrip or a first level spell?
First level spell. Instantaneous casting.
Saving throw, fortitude. Okay.
And his spell resistance does count if he has any.
So normally, it's been a long time since I played, but normally it's based on Zelphus's spell level. So
Yeah. I believe what it is it's 10
plus your
plus
caster level, I think.
I think it's 10 plus
11.
ability
It's
mod plus spell level. So like a cantrip with his 18 and cantrips would be 14, level 1 would be 15.
Okay, yeah.
So that's at least what it looks like it is here on the spellcasting.
All right, roll those big green clackety dacks, and let's see if he manages to be able to look for anything in less than a few moments when I try something else.
I'll say that there was a nice big if you knew what it was, the medieval version of a flashbang going off in the middle of the air, and he definitely kind of blinked his eyes back a couple times, but no, he muscled through it.
Shit. Well,
Rip.
in that case, the only thing I've got left that'll work from a distance is where'd it go? All right. So I'm going to do something I've never used before in any character. So I hope you all will bear with me while I try to figure out if this is even possible. Borrowed, I like to use the floating disc defensively in such a manner that I can use it to collide forcibly with his aim, knocking it loose while I move into melee.
Oh, is this Tensor's floating disc? Oh, it's not Tensor because that's D&D. But
Nope. It just says floating disc. There are a number of options related to the spell, as it has a magic trick feat. Although some spellcasters use floating discs as little more than a means of moving luggage. We've mastered the ability to ride at the top of a floating disc, combination of culture importance, etc. In addition to the feat, skill, or other requirements listed for these tricks, you must have the ability to use the flying disc. So, defensive disc, disc rider, drifting defense, expanded disc, force check, or spurn gravity.
I don't believe you can use it as a forceful object. I think it only carries things. It only floats a little bit above the ground.
I was hoping to get from the ground up against the actual crossbow.
No, it's unfortunately it's kind of a weird.
Well,
I don't want to cheese it either. So if it's not something that can be done legally, I don't want to do it.
well, the problem is with any of that is that you need the magic trick feat in order to do that. But also the big caveat to all of those floating tricks is that you need X ranks in the fly skill.
Oh, that's kind of cool though. If you get the fly skill, you can do fun wizard shit. I like that.
I do have it.
Oh, nice. That wasn't around in my day.
But you only have one rank in it, so sadly I gotta poo-poo. Yeah, gotta poo-poo on your plans.
No, it's fair.
Two more levels.
It's a tactic that seems like it would work, but since it doesn't at this level, we'll just discard it and do something else.
Work eventually, Tia.
Provided I survive the next few rounds of combat. So, last thing I'll do is use daze in lieu of that while I'm moving into melee combat. So, a single humanoid creature with 4 HD or less loses its next action.
We're all gonna die in the first level of combat.
I don't want to hear any of that naysaying. You keep that kind of bullshit to yourself, young lady.
That's what it looks like.
We're not dead yet.
Raffle's already like convulsing on the floor.
He's just not angry enough. Give him a minute.
He's just doing an interpretive dance.
Oh no, this is
He's interpreting death.
this is just another trial I'm being put through. Crane's just honestly, I love it. Crane probably has like a Saiyan mentality where it's like every time I die, I come back stronger. Like, you know what I mean? Like he believes like like the closer I get to death, the harder I bounce back. So he's
That
living
is
for this
an
moment.
amazingly horrid mindset to have.
Oh,
Mortal
yeah.
riser.
If this guy survives, just wait till you meet him. He's
I'm looking forward to it. Let's keep you alive long enough to make that a possibility. So while Rudy's got the other guy, excuse me, I'm going to close my window since my neighbor's Dobermans won't shut the fuck up.
I'm not hearing him.
yeah, we won't, but
Sorry about that.
But
All right.
he will hear him. That's the problem. We don't
You
hear
know,
him.
what bothers me is that you can hear what I can, so it's just this unmitigated chain of two Dobermans barking at each other, machine
we
gun.
don't hear them. Yeah.
They're having a conversation,
Yeah.
Zelfis.
They're just hanging out, man.
Anyway, borrowed days.
Days
With the
does.
duration of one
I'm
round,
confused.
will roll will negate this. Spell resistances do apply. The spell clouds the mind of the humanoid creature with 4 or fewer hit dice, so that it takes no actions. Humanoids of 5 or more hit dice are not affected. A dazed subject is not stunned, so attackers get no special advantage against it. However, a creature that has been dazed by the spell, it is immune to effects of the spell for 1 minute in total. Dazed condition, the creature is unable to act normally. A dazed creature can take no actions, but has no penalty to its armor rating. Or action, wait, what does AC stand for?
AC is
Armor class.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yes. So, how long does this last? Typically, it's 1 round.
1 round of combat. So this will get me in close enough for melee combat to begin. Provided his action was to shoot the goddamn crossbow, which I would assume since he's pointing it at me.
Yes. Okay. Well, unfortunately, his will save is, I can almost guarantee, not going to be good enough for that. No, because he would have needed a 15? Yeah, no, it's not good enough.
All right, then with a cast of my magic, I'm now in melee range with my kukri out and swinging.
Mm.
On to somebody else for combat now.
You know what? How about we just say that we do initiative here, because then we can just stop guesstimating who goes when. I'll say that Fox is getting close. She'll be here like next turn. Regano can be here right about now, I guess. I don't know. Actually, we'll just go
Problem
in
with
that
that,
order.
bud.
What?
Most of my feats are gone.
Which mean?
My feats are gone.
Don't you have
My
4?
character sheet.
Oh. Interesting.
And
So-
most of my equipment is gone too. Like, I don't know.
We're going to have to fix that after the end of this.
Yep.
I see your equipment there.
No, I'm missing a few things.
Well. Don't know about that part, but yeah, your feats are gone. That is strange. I mean, I still have them written down on my end. But so let's see. So it went Zelphus, and then the orc that he fucking beamed, so that's not a thing. Then it went Rudy, then the other orc, and then the bigger orc. And then after that, it was going to be Regano, and then Fox will be here next turn.
I'm sorry. Was it my turn?
You will go in just a moment, monsieur.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So since I just kind of split around the rock, I'm going to have another orc step out from Rudy's side of the rock. Should be calling him not Rudy, but habits. Rorik, his side of the rock, this cat. Gonna step around the side of the rock and attempt to club the cat that is currently doing its damnedest to eat his buddy. But between the combination of his buddy flailing, trying to get the cat off, and the cat being a fucking cat, he unfortunately does not manage to land that hit. So then I will say, Regano, you get here right about now.
Well, I will have. My original plan was to go to Ruffles' character and basically give them first aid, which I think I had that as a feat.
Uh,
I think it was Battlefield Surgeon, I believe it was.
you've got trained medic, but that is for diseases and poisons.
Again?
Yeah, and I also had a med kit with me, I believe.
Oh, okay, that's cool. So
Uh,
that's that is treat deadly wounds, I believe. Which you can use once per day. You expend
Well, your
some.
wounds aren't deadly though because you're stable.
Oh, deadly wounds is so if a character's taken damage that day, once per day, you can use your heal skill on a person to like heal them without magic, basically. Yeah, and you restore. I think it's one. I think it's only one health. But then you add your wisdom modifier.
The healer's kit.
I think it takes an
Gives-
hour, so it's not something you can probably do on me right now, but after combat.
Hmm.
Natural healing is really slow in D&D, especially
Natural
like old
healing is
D&D.
ass.
Yeah, you heal like 1 hit point per level, question mark, I believe, every day. So
To be honest, I'm kind of lost because I have half a memory of me putting stuff in there and me taking some stuff out. So I'm not sure what I have actually.
I know exactly what you have. You've got that, and that.
Ah, okay, so I do have healing. That's uh well, I guess I just do a heal roll and see if I can get some fuck it. I'm gonna use my robes as bandages. Fuck it.
fine with that.
Mm.
I don't think there's any way to bring me back without like a few days rest, but unless you guys have magical healing. I've got some, obviously, but I'm down.
I I got no magic. I just got good old bandages, sewing kits, and shit like that. Well, I had. I have to redo my whole character again.
I mean, you might have had like a med kit, a healer's kit, I believe it's called, but they're charge
Yeah.
based.
Yeah, they are charge based. So if you want to expend 2 uses from your healer kit, you can do the treat deadly wounds, which gives 1 hit point per level of the creature.
Okay,
But
yeah,
if
so
you
I kind of remembered, right?
exceed, yeah, but if you exceed the check by 5 or more, you can add your wisdom modifier to the amount healed.
All right, I'm down for that. Okay, so I'm proficient with health, right? So I just click on that.
And the healing kit using it gives you a +2, I believe it is.
That
all
sounds
right.
right, yeah.
So,
And then you take a -2 for each use that you're missing, but you're currently missing 0. So you have the +2 on that roll.
all right. So how the hell do I add a +2 on this roll?
In the temp here at the very, very end, you put a 2 in there. And there you go.
Okay. So I just boop. Holy shit.
Damn. Fuck, that's alright.
Okay.
So I heal 3 health, right?
What's the top roll? Like, I don't. The numbers don't mean anything to me. Like, how high can you roll?
I mean, potentially somebody could roll a 24 for their like basic attribute crap,
I mean,
but up to 28 for skills.
Okay, so that is good.
yeah, like the highest. I mean, there is no
For level
highest
1, that
number in D&D, but basically anything over a 20 is considered good.
Yeah.
You usually the easy way to look at it, Fox, is an average skill roll. You need 15 to hit. So anything over 15 is considered successful. Usually, not always.
15 itself is successful too.
Yeah, usually.
Depending on the check, but yeah, typically it's that checks typically go in 5s. So like if it's a skill check of 5, it's something really simple. If it's 10, it's something that's still mundane. If it's 15, it's like an actual thing you might have to think about for a second. If it's 20, it's something harder, 25 even harder than that, 30 really fucking hard. But-
Now,
As for the bonus, because he rolled well, unfortunately, he doesn't have a wisdom bonus to give you.
oh, he doesn't. Okay, that's fine. I
I'm
thought
just
I
gonna
thought he
have
had
it as
2.
is. No.
But that was his
Just as
healer's
is.
kit modifier. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And would you
Basically, I
say?
went.
Oh, sorry.
Basically,
Origami.
I went. I was gonna say. Basically, I've seen this one before because of the war I have been, and I was able to like know what I'm doing basically.
And you healed Raffle for 1 point.
Which is good. And I'm wondering if we could, just because again, non-magical healing is a ball ache. Would we be able to be a little gamey here and maybe have Crane sort of stir and be conscious enough to cast like a small spell on himself? Maybe just reach into his belt pouch and pull out a tiny vial of murkish liquid.
I gave a little bit of morphine.
Just have a little sip.
I gave a bit of a morphine. That's all I did.
Yeah, I like that.
Now I know what you're looking for there.
Yeah.
You shitter you.
But because the thing is, it won't pick me up now. But what it means is after all this, I'll be up.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? That's all. Entirely up to you. I was just saying to get me back on my feet after combat.
I mean,
I'm
just
also
for shits and giggles, do me one more Constitution check just
Yep.
to see if maybe you just get up by yourself.
No, that's fair. Yeah. No.
Okay, you're not doing very
Crane's
good with that.
he's
So
sleepy boy.
maybe you have a little placard on your breastplate that's pointing down to a pouch telling somebody else to get you that file?
But I would have to like cast the spell. Like I would have to basically be because there's not much to it. It's basically me just sort of fumbling down with my holy symbol, applying or having a sip or a drop of the liquid and sort of giving a prayer.
Just stick the mouth of the vial into the hole in your neck.
Yeah.
Glug.
That's okay. I'm also all right with just resting up on the journey.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'll say you were able to do that, but yeah, we'll get you up after that.
Well, because it'll take me like 10 rounds to come back, so. So Crane reaches down in his belt pouch and takes out a small murkish vial and has a few drops under his tongue, and all the while he's holding his holy symbol, saying, Hextor, didn't let me die before, don't let me die like this.
And then passing back out.
Yeah. And maybe people nearby him get a slight whiff of brimstone as he does so.
Lovely, lovely mouthwash.
Delicious.
Tastes like burning.
Yes.
Right. Yeah, so his turn got skipped because he's dazed. His turn. Yeah, his turn now. Okay. Okay. We're going to have yet another one of our merry band of men pop around the corner.
Aha! 'Tis was I.
How many are there?
Quite a few.
You don't want to know.
Came down. Quite a few clambered down the side of the. I can't say mountainside, but down the scree.
Down the scree.
You are never going to give me enough shit out of that, are you?
Nuke them all. They all come down screeing.
Oh.
They weren't just orcs, they were vampire orcs.
It's funnier because Raffle's upset about it.
He's not the only one.
I appreciate the joke, though.
Thank you. My only ally.
Okay. I'm gonna say that because the other one came around to Rudy's side of the rock, this one came around Zelphus' side of the rock. And Zelphus, I'm gonna need that what was it? Willpower roll from you to see if you're not intimidated by this one, because he's gonna wheel around the corner and point his crossbow at whatever part of Raffle he can see and say, stop or I'll kill that one. And unfortunately, you do believe he is crazy enough to do it.
Wow, my 16 didn't pass?
He rolled an 18, my friend.
Motherfucker. So I have to stop combat.
So you do think he is crazy enough to just plug Raffle while he's on the ground, yes.
Oh, good luck trying to shoot through me. As I'm like right over his lobster fucking healing his fucking face.
I have a question. It's an odd question, and it's completely out of the blue, but I have to know. Is he currently, well, actually two questions. The first will lead into the second, if the second one matters. Is he actually pointing the bow at Raffle?
Yes. Because apparently this one seems important to all of you, so yeah. Because they shot the big guy, and other people rescued the big guy, so clearly the big guy's important.
Yeah, that's fair. It's the same thing.
He's the immortal, so of course he's important.
It's like when you always see the guy in the back with like cloth robes and he's casting shit, and you're like, well, that seems fucking important. I'm gonna kill that guy first.
Exactly. Okay, Archer, target anybody that's not wearing plate mail. Clearly they're more important.
Yeah.
Can I intimidate him back?
Roars louder.
No, it's a genuine question.
Crane's the
I
intimidator.
do not believe that you can, because you just lost a combat against him in Intimidate.
Well, fair enough. I don't have any other linguistic abilities I can use against him, but
Start speaking at him in German.
a completely made up language in the realm of D&D, but all right.
Yeah, exactly. I would not know what you're talking about. Be like,
It's
what the fuck?
And Orcish is one of the languages that you do not speak there. Mr.
Crane wakes
Smartpants.
up and just starts speaking in tongue.
Yeah, Cthulhu.
What's a sand check? Ah!
It's a willpower and a fortitude check at the same time.
All right, fair enough. In line with what happened, I will stop my combat. But I'm not going to give up my sword. I'm backing away. From the one that's pointing the crossbow, this actually coincidentally puts me close to the person who I just dazed.
Yes, it did. So that would mean that we go back around. Zelphus can't go because he lost. Yeah.
So somebody else is going to have to step in and get this dick shark to take that arrow away from Ruffles' corpse.
Ain't a corpse yet.
He gets
Someday.
that bow off.
Yeah, if there's another thunk, then it won't be too good.
No, then I'll die, yeah. Unless he rolls real
Oh,
shit.
And DM, let me know if he moves the bow away from, once it clears Ruffles' body, let me know, will you?
So is my character eventually gonna get there too? And Origami's character, I don't know if he was there.
No, my character's
Origami's
on.
character was there,
Yeah.
trying to,
He patched me up a
staying
little.
alive.
Yeah, he's got my neck bandaged.
Okay.
He's kneeling over me right now.
Yep.
And Bard was saying, this turn you arrive.
Me?
Yep.
Yeah, you're going to arrive this round around the proverbial table.
Okie dokie. Like right now?
Unfortunately, not right now. Rudy, I'm going to need probably a will check from you as well to see if you think he's willing to plug Raffle.
I was just checking that the silence wasn't because I needed to do something.
Now, it has to be said, we're not a band of merry men right now. So just because you fail the will roll, that you failing the will roll is you being like, oh shit, he's going to do it. Not necessarily that your character has to submit.
No, but I am
Yeah.
deliberately choosing how I want to do this, because if he does try something on you, his friend next to him is going to suffer for it.
Okay,
That's why
well,
that second intimidate was one of those like, can I intimidate him right back? Oh yeah? Pull the trigger, I'm going to burn the fucker next to me.
so unfortunately, like I said, he rolled an 18, so he
I know.
barely squeaks past Rudy on that as well. Like, damn.
What's he
And no,
doing,
for the one
scaring
person
them?
that will ever be wondering, this is not railroading. That was an honest roll.
You should publicly roll your stuff.
No, DM
DM
should
should never
not.
publicly roll.
No.
You don't want me to publicly roll because then I can't fudge stuff. I don't fudge often, but if it's going to be something where, like, in Raffles' case, even if I would have rolled double zeros, he wouldn't have died because he needed to get to whatever, 23, 22 damage.
Yeah.
But that would be a thing where, like, if he only needed to get to, like, 15 damage and I rolled a 20, I probably would have fudged that.
Just to give us a chance. Yeah.
Yeah.
I see.
Literally first combat, dies.
And I still could have died there. People saved me, so it was close.
Oh, it was still on the table. So I'm going to say that combat has ceased, and the big guy has come out of his daze, and he's not very happy with Zelphas.
So
The combat ceased?
unless you
Unless somebody wants to try and do something with a crossbow pointed at Raffle, and Rudy and Zelphas have relented.
How far away am I? Out of curiosity.
I mean, you're on the opposite side of Zelphas from the guy with the crossbow.
So are we all about to become slaves?
Could you stop helping the DM?
Sorry.
Like that's one of the things like
Do we need to
Oh, we
bring
should
up the
totally give him
mimic
reasons
story?
and ideas. Wonderful. Thanks, Fox.
You're welcome.
I was
I'm
gonna say,
just
should we bring
curious.
back-
That's where my brain goes. Is like these people stopped us and they're ambushing. Aren't they like slave traders trying to capture us all?
So at this
I was gonna say,
point,
should we not? Should we bring up the
Borrowed
mimic
scribbling
story?
now.
so at this point, Crane slowly gets to his feet, but he's wobbly and he sort of propped himself up on the nearby rock.
I'm helping you, fool.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, you're probably on like sort of at my shoulder. Like you're on one side, the
Yeah.
rock's on the other, and he's just sort of
Uh.
like leaning.
I'm trying to get you out of there.
Okay, well, with Clunky Boy now standing again there, I'm going to say that I think, as far as I know, Fox will be the only one that understands them.
Oh.
Are they orcs?
Yes.
So if they're speaking Orcish, I don't know the language, but I recognize it as Orcish. Because I feel
So
like I
I'm
would
gonna
be
arrive
around.
just in time to look like I'm working with them or something because they're speaking the language.
Yeah, right. Like, yeah, that sounds great. Yeah.
I avoided all
Watch
the
that
conflict.
phone. We
now
should do
I'm
what
here.
these guys say.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Fox, I mean, not really having to do that much interpretation because it's pretty obvious what they're saying, even without necessarily speaking the language, where they're pointing the crossbows at you and gesturing you forward back down the hill.
Me specifically?
Well, to the entirety of everybody,
Like telling them to go the fuck off our hill?
telling them to go back towards the caravans and yelling a whole bunch of gibberish, angry swears in Orcish, calling you a litany of wonderful names, pig fuckers and all that kind of thing, and saying, go back to your caravan, and they're following behind you down the hill if you start moving.
I guess she would just be like, they're being vulgar with us and telling us to go down the hill. Doesn't really know what to do with this situation because, like, it looks like you guys have already basically surrendered.
Not by choice. Not by choice. But I'll say they kind of not force, but corral you, encourage you back to the caravans, and through a lovely bit of discourse with poor Jada being the translator there, the caravan lead seems like he at least understands some Orcish. Maybe he's had this happen before.
Oh, that's not a good sign. Why did we sign on with him?
He's in on it. He's taking bribes from them to give him slaves.
Love it.
Fox, for the last
He's like,
time, stop fucking DM.
he's just like, I don't know what happened. Every time I go this route, I just get people taken from me.
What happens? This whole universe keeps changing because I keep talking.
No, that's the best. I love that.
My pocketbooks get a little heavier, but
DM always goes into the session with nothing written, and then the players fuck it up for themselves.
you guys let me drink, okay? I'm sorry.
So I mean, peripherally, this is Raffle's fault.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
I think you were the only
Great
one that
time.
discouraged me, Zelphus, so.
I did
He's
tell
super
Fox that
lightweight,
back
gets
then.
into a long duration involved idea that has to deal with imagination and interactive gameplay.
To be
I don't
fair,
possibly go wrong.
us doing the fight is also potentially my fault.
I think it's all your fault.
I did kind of.
Entirely Raffles' fault. He's just like, what? I'm gonna go investigate this and fight them.
Yeah, I didn't really investigate. I was
Guys
like, come
up there,
here.
That's calls for an ass kicking.
To bring down the house.
I was like, you guys come the fuck here, so I can hit you with my stick.
In his defense,
He
they
just
did
wanted
try
to become the immortal, that's all.
That's right. That worked out.
Sorry, what did you say, Zelphus?
I said in his defense, they did try to drop a mountainside on us.
That's true,
True,
but I
true.
mean, rock slides happen all the time for no reason.
This one didn't happen for no reason.
So borrowed.
This
what
one
happens?
did not happen for no reason, and that's what we were getting to.
We have been
I was gonna say
corralled.
that the Jada's gonna ask them, like, as they're moving, like, what do you want with us? In Orcish, of course, because, you know.
Well, from the larger one, it just rather curt with you. Food, gold, water. Keeps shoving you towards the caravan.
She just, like, under her breath, just like, oh, so they're robbing us.
So I turned the Jada. Now I wouldn't know her name, presumably, but I turned to
green
her
one.
just because I seen them, interacting, and Crane says, "What's his name? The big one."
I mean, I don't know if she would know that. He doesn't say it. Am I supposed to ask what his name is?
Yeah, ask him. Yeah.
She'd be like, well, we're not exactly on friendly terms. I don't know if he's gonna answer me.
Just ask
I
him
mean-
anyway.
She just kind of looks at him and be like, what's your name? Just to see what he would say. I mean, we're kind of screwed anyway, so.
Okay, sure. I mean, why not? Just casually ask him his name while he's, preemptively telling you he's going to rob you.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
I mean,
I
kind of
mean,
silly. Does he have like
that's
a?
pretty
I
dumb.
was gonna say, does he have a name tag on him? That's a dumb question. He's like, I'm robbing you. Then my name is Jim.
my name's Tim. This is my first time robbing.
They call me Tim.
So does he give his name?
I think he's going to just yet again be rather quick with it, and it's going to say that his name's Shaggob.
Shekel.
Shaggob.
Shagob.
Just sitting here wondering, like, do you have some sort of spell that can just like control somebody if you know their name or something?
So Crane like turns to him. It says Shagob. You better hope I don't. You better hope I don't find you again.
Just like she's just gonna roll her. She's like, oh great.
I mean,
I just whispered to Lobster's character, "You're lucky he's letting you live."
I mean, does he even understand English?
yes, he does, and he's going to.
Crane literally doesn't think he can die.
This is fair, but I mean, he's just going to kind of look at you, narrow his eyes,
Yeah,
and kind of make a fist towards your face.
yeah.
Because
Jada, just like to try and defend him, basically just tells him in Orcish that he's like the village idiot, so just ignore him, basically.
yeah, but when he made a fist towards Raffles' face, he said to him back in common, "Shaggob Shinbreaker."
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be quiet. I mean, Crane's dumb enough to think that he's immortal, but smart enough to not want to push it. You know, he's like, I don't
want to keep his teeth.
That's right. I don't want to go through life with no teeth. You know, that's fine. Yeah. If I just make an int roll to be like, do I know this is a bad idea? No, literally.
Seemed like a stupid idea. No, it doesn't.
It seems like the right idea. At least that way, when we come back and kill him in a couple levels, it's gonna feel good.
This is true.
I mean, since he knows common, technically you could have just asked him his name, but
Well, I saw you guys talking, so I figured he would
respond better to the other greenskin.
I figured he wouldn't really talk to me.
All right. Well, you make it back down to the caravan, slipping your wonderful way down the scree.
Nice. So has the whole caravan been encircled by orcs?
There are a fair few of them, aside from the ones that you ran into. That was a group of 5 that came down from right there. I would say there's probably another like 5 or 8. There's not like an entire platoon of them, but they're a group of them. And they're currently not like ripping through, but like going through the caravans. Yet again, food, water, gold.
Yeah.
I will say that if any of you have your gold on your person, which I would assume you would because caravan, you don't know people,
Yeah.
I will give you a one-time stealth roll to see if they found it on you or not. If they shook you down for it.
So I only have food. I have no money. Would they take like my rations? Seems
They may
reasonable.
well
They would.
might.
Yeah. I'm
So,
not
I mean,
making
if you
a
want to give me a stealth
check.
roll too, yeah.
Better than I thought with -6.
I mean, yeah.
But it ain't good.
Question
Just
borrow.
rip off your armor. Search me, bitch. 18.
Yeah.
I want to say something funny. Okay, so all my stuff is where I left it. All I brought was the first aid kit to help Lobster.
Oh,
But
fuck.
but listen. Here's the kicker. I have a snake in my bag. So when the
I'm
fucker
sorry?
opens it, yeah, I have a snake that I milk venom for. So if he opens the bag, he will see the fucking snake. Will he one kill it or just say, "Well, fuck this shit," close back up, and leave my shit alone?
Or will the snake bite him?
Or will the snake bite him?
So snake bite him, open the bag, close the bag, open the bag, freak out, or lucky option 4. Let's find out. That's lucky option 4.
Oh,
Lucky option 4 was kind of a combination of all of the above. He's going to open it, the snake's going to try and jump out at him, and it's just, I mean, the nearest you could get to an orc screaming.
Like Wilhelm scream or something? Like the goofy
Yeah,
scream.
and he's just gonna fucking whip that bitch off the side of the pathway. And I say he whipped a pretty good bitch.
but did he kill it though?
We'll find out. I mean, he fucking just like frisbeed that entire pouch just off the side of the path.
Oh, at least my shit is stolen.
This is true.
So I'm there just holding Lobster's character like on the shoulder, trying to help him on his feet, walking down the ski. Oh, I see fucking orc fucking screams and yeets my bag. I just see my bag fly in the air off to the distance.
Zelphus, Rudy, I still need your stealth rolls. I assume that none of you would just, be like, oh yeah, here, sure, take my stuff.
Guessing I didn't pass.
How am I stealthier than you? And I
I
only
don't.
had food to protect. I literally get -6 to my rolls, man.
Okay, I mean, I assume you're gonna roll pretty well there, Regano, but you want to give me a roll? Just for, like, unless you had, like, just nothing else on you, just what was in that pouch?
Yes. I didn't even bring my weapon. I went immediately medic mode.
Alright, fine, I'll get you next time, Gadget.
Yeah. I mean, I kind of like medic mode guy. That's fun.
I mean, I was in the army as a, what was it, physician?
Oh, okay. So actually, that's a good shout. So while we're, you've got me propped up and we're walking, Crane sort of looks over at you and he says, "You some kind of healer, a medicine man?"
I wasn't a good one during the war.
Oh,
But
I've been in many wars myself. Where did you serve?
it's a skirmish that for some lords, and it ended with a fucking draw. They didn't want to continue on due to losing money.
What is it you do now?
Well, something other than uh, not pharmaceuticals.
Chemicals.
No,
Apothecary.
people with apothecary.
Oh, okay, okay. I'm something of a healer myself, you could say.
How many people you healed?
Have to trade recipes at some point.
Yeah, for now, just rest. Rest before you lose any more blood.
Yeah.
Let me beat the health back into you.
Yeah, he's probably coughing a bit as he's getting moved along.
I'll say that they ransack through a good bit of the caravan, aside from, yeeting the bag off into the distance. They come away with some pretty good armfuls, and they stole a pack horse to go with it. And just
Better not
basically.
steal our donkey. I'll slap a bitch.
They have not stolen your donkey, they stole a pack horse.
The donkey's gonna kick your butt, basically.
Hanky donkey. But they took that and they made their way back up the hillside at a quite less rocky bullshit area. Yes, my ass will kick your ass. They took the horse up the hill and have disappeared over the crest of the ridge.
So they just like robbed us and ran away?
Yep. They're literally mountain bandits.
Oh. Oh, okay. So Crane's gonna, once they've gone, I assume it's snowy here. You mentioned, right?
Yeah, not like immensely snowy. In this area, it's like still got some rocks, but there's at least like slush and stuff. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So he's gonna grab like a nearby stick and just start like carving into the ground, like just a shitty battle map.
So just a
Staring
question,
at
like
it.
what did everybody lose?
I
lost food.
I'm going to say, yeah. I mean, you didn't roll super badly, but I'm going to say that you lost at least some of your food.
Oh, okay. So I had 5
I mean-
rations. I could keep like 2.
Yeah, something like that.
That's chill.
Jada apparently didn't lose anything. She just was like, passing it back and forth between her hands while he was looking at the rest of her pouches and stuff, just like throwing the gold back and forth. No, I don't have anything. What are you talking?
Yeah, she doesn't exactly look wealthy. She'd be like, here, take a little bit of tea. Maybe it'll calm me down.
Exactly. Have something to drink and fuck off. Our poor boy Tellock there. I mean, you at least did get a 5. You didn't get absolutely nothing. But I mean, what does Tellock necessarily have they would have taken?
They're not gonna take like his tent and stuff like that, right? Just food and stuff.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Nah, I'm gonna say that they. Well, Zelphus, I'll let you pick one of your 3 things. What do you want to keep? Food, water, or money?
Or you roll for it.
Food.
All right. They took your pouch of coins, and they took your water skin, and you're able to stick that dry tack behind your back so they wouldn't find it or something.
You must have saved the coffee though, right?
Fat lot of good that does me without water. Huh.
You find
There's
water in
water
streams and
everywhere.
stuff. Collect
So-
rainwater. Rain coffee.
There's water everywhere. We're surrounded by it. It's snow.
So are we?
What's this? What's this?
So
Oh, sorry.
no, I was gonna say. So never mind. Continue.
I was going to say that once I left Lobster's character off to do whatever he wants to do, I'm going to retrieve my bag.
See if your snake's alive.
Yeah, to see if my snake's alive or it's just fucking dead on the ground, and all my shit splatter is tumbled out of the bag.
I'll say your snake has the reptile version of a concussion.
Oh,
Nice.
no.
They still get concussions, but yeah.
So a concussion.
Yeah.
Your snake has a reptile dysfunction.
Nice. Off.
Far out.
So
It's funnier because Zelphus is disappointed in you.
That just makes it better.
So Cruane probably motions to one of the group who's still kicking around the caravans, and he's propped up against it. He's probably gonna channel some healing energy on himself and try and bounce back.
Pats himself on the back to heal.
Yeah, I'll probably do it twice. That's fine. 5,
Why
6.
this hurt?
But he.
Sorry?
Sorry.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, what were you gonna say?
You were talking first, so you finish.
Oh, okay. But anyway, he motions somebody. I don't know which of you feels like coming over, and he's just gonna ask you to start a fire so we can keep warm while he starts planning next course of action.
I was just gonna say I don't really understand like how the healing works because, like I have heal, but I don't know if that would do any good to help him or anything.
No, only magical healing. So D&D is mean.
D&D's like Magic the Gathering instead.
No, like old D&D is really mean. In Pathfinder kind of comes from that era where non-magical healing is like impossible. It takes super long. It's like real life kind of.
So what's the point of having it then?
You'd be able to like stabilize somebody who is otherwise dying
Yeah.
and bring them back from literally like they would have died if they didn't have help.
Now, the higher level you get, the faster your body heals. So healing's actually pretty good. So the heal skill, the two main uses are number one, stabilizing someone who's either A, bleeding, or B, at negative health. And that makes them stable so they don't die. Number two, what the heal skill does is you can treat someone as a patient over the rest period of like a night and double their natural healing. Unfortunately, natural healing is your level per day. So right now I would only heal 1 health, so it would take me forever without magical healing to recover. Once we reach like say level 4, you heal 4 health every day. So that's not too bad, and then if you have somebody with first aid treating you, that brings it to 8 health, doubling that. So it's pretty good. You get good healing as you get higher level, but you definitely want like potions or some sort of a magical healing capability. But my character specifically, I can channel energy, and I can channel like a healing energy into people in an area around me a few times a day to heal them.
Okay. I'll be right back, guys. Sorry.
Yeah. So who comes over when I motion to join me? Maybe make a campfire if anyone's able. Or we have a survival expert of sorts.
What all did I lose, bud? Or did I miss something?
What was your
He's
16?
16.
Well, what all do you get?
Not a lot.
I'm gonna say they stole some of your rations because I mean 16 is still pretty good. It's just not 20 plus. You didn't get away scot free.
A little bit of food.
Meat. Especially because we never finished measuring out your gold, so I couldn't really pick a number on there to have you lose without it potentially being too much, putting you in the negative.
That and I didn't complete my spells and shit, so combat was kind of sucked for me.
That's why we're gonna go back and get him. So,
Mhm.
Zelphus, what's your character doing right now?
Well, I was actually going to go take stock and see what else had been stolen, get a full, basically, appraisal list for everything from each of the caravan wagons. But, do you need me for something?
Well, I was gonna sort of call out to you specifically because I saw you had the big old sword. I know a kukri is not like a full sword, but it's pretty
Mhm.
freaking hefty. And I say, you there, you seem quite skilled with a blade. What's your plan?
No, first and foremost, make sure no one's injured. Check what we've got left, food, water. We're going to need it if we're going to get through to where we were heading originally.
Water is of
Uh,
no consequence.
True, but it never hurts to check because you never know when you're not going to be able to find a stream or potable water. Anyway, also, with the weather setting in, probably going to need to start a fire.
So, Crane sort of like dusts his knees off and his pants and stuff as he's, feeling better and stands up and says, Hextor provides for all. And as he opens his hand, like a nearby cup or some sort of container fills with water.
Fascinating. Just look at that. So you're a follower of Hexor.
Yes, yep. Strongly devoted.
Hmm.
He's the reason I still stand today.
Not because you're too stupid to call it quits.
That's right.
That voice in the sky.
Yeah, Hextor has great plans for me, and he won't let me die.
This came to you through ritual or messenger, holy man, priest, what?
I first encountered Hextor's word when I was young. It was brought to my village through fire and violence. Afterwards, I fought for his armies, and on the battlefield, laying there, I finally realized my true calling. It was to bring his will, the rest of the world, his safety.
Hmm. Not normally something one would associate with Hexor, but it's an interesting interpretation.
One of his teachings is to get back those who have wronged you. And I can think of a name right now that fits that bill.
Oh, yeah. Our furtive, greedy greenskin who was just here.
Yeah, he
Unless
sort
you're
of.
referring to something
Yeah, he spits and says the name like Shagob under his breath.
else. Well, fresh runes rub the worst, I imagine, so very good point.
What do you say we rest and tomorrow we head north in the mountains after them?
I'll have to check the map and see if that's actually heading toward the Dwarven Realm, because that's actually where I need to go. No one's been injured or killed, but I can understand why one of Hexor's chosen would be more interested in pursuing a vendetta.
So I'm at this point, Corinne's basically just nursing his wounds and resting up. Sort of things you do, meditating to Hextor and staring at his battle lines that he's drawn out on the ground. That's right. I love it. I love it, Borrowed. I want to believe Hextor himself heard the words, gave them power.
I'm back.
Welcome back,
Welcome back,
Fox.
Fox.
Thank you.
Shagog heard the words, he gave them power. Or it was just wind because we're in a mountain valley. No,
So-
it clearly was Shagog.
No, it was my god. He heard.
Hextor, but
Yeah.
I could remember names very well, clearly.
So we're like all around a fire right now, or what?
Well, currently I was going to well, I'm far off, gathering my shit. I'm coming back.
Oh, yeah,
Legit.
speaking of your shit, so your snake was alive but concussed. I'm gonna say that some of your stuff inside that pouch had one of the lovely poison vials kind of on it.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
it's
it's
a fucking mess.
And
So if we're all around the fire, there's no us asking this because like if people don't have anything to drink, she'd offer them some of her water, but she's not gonna give it to them, like give it to them around the fire. But she's like, you guys are gonna lose it, so I'm gonna keep hold of it in case we get robbed again.
Oh no, water's not a problem. That actually, sorry, you just missed a
We
little
can
dialogue
solve
between
that.
Zelphus and I.
Oh yeah, I wasn't here, so
Yeah, my Hextor is providing all the water for tonight's
okay.
rest.
Tonight's water brought to you by Coca-Cola. I mean, Hextor.
Hextor. Yeah, yeah,
Hextor, the water provider.
yeah.
So how
Hextor
much of
provides
my
safety for all.
so how much of my bowels like basically exploded because they're empty
mean-
at the moment.
Wait, who's Hextor?
My God.
Raffle's god.
Oh,
Which some of you may know if you're from the north.
you should change your name to like Koran, the immortal water providing shield. Just keep adding to it as you go along, everything he does.
Yeah.
Ruane, the shield of water providing and revenge stealing.
Maybe that's what he does. Maybe he like tips his shield like upside down and just fills that with water for people to drink from, like a trough, or like fill cups. That's kind of cool. Is that will I can
Bring out a ladle.
Yeah, I'm
As long
totally
as
down
it's
with that.
clean.
Well, I mean, he didn't have much of a chance to dirty it.
It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got some rock
why was he
dust
called
on
the
it.
shield if his shield didn't do anything to him getting shot?
But his shield protected his face, just not his neck.
Yeah,
Does he need a bigger shield?
I do. I need a tower shield. It's coming.
So yes, for spell reset purposes, I would say that we are doing a long rest, even
Okay.
though, yeah, it's not necessarily nighttime, but
But
That's fine.
I want to come to once I gather my stuff. See this campfire. Oh, I got fucking tea to share.
Tea.
I
Are you
was
just gonna
going-
start
I was
brewing it
going-
in my shield?
yeah, he just walks up and just throws a fistful of tea leaves in
Well,
the
no,
shield.
because we got a fire. I could
I-
put my shield over the fire, and he could brew a
I
big
have-
pot of tea.
I have a kettle.
Oh, okay. Well, fine. Be a savage.
So I just oh, guys got a fire going on. Good. I just take my belongings, plop it down. Just take my water skin of just tea, a full waff. Just sorry, like here, have some. This day's been rough. Just get some fucking rest.
Okay, I'll say that people have just kind of decided that, fuck this, we'll just clear the path. Because, I
Oh.
mean, they can't exactly come back and rob you twice. You don't have anything, they already took it.
I mean, they could if they really wanted to.
I
True.
mean, I'm in favor of chasing these fuckers down and burning their village.
I don't
It
think
is
you're
even
strong
worse.
enough to.
I'm
considering
back.
what they
I'm
did to you
back.
last time.
I mean,
I-
he thinks he's strong enough.
You need a second shield, one for your neck.
I just give a dagger glare to Lobster's characters as he's trying to say, I'm gonna fight them. Like, no, you
I mean,
don't.
he might have had a spark somewhere between those ears,
Yeah.
somewhere in that stuffing.
Yeah, there's
You should
a-
just have two shields on one on each arm, and then you should use those as your melee weapons instead.
I did think
There's
about
literally
it,
a dwarven fighting style about that.
I think
Yeah.
that's really cool. You just like bash everybody with it, but you also protect yourself. It's smart.
I did think about that. For game purposes, though, it's kind of bad because you can only ever benefit from one shield, so it's not quite as cool. And the other
That's
problem
nice.
is, my god's holy weapon is a flail, so I kind of wanted to represent.
We need to rewrite the game because it's lame.
Yeah, well, yeah, you could be pretty cheesy if you had 2 shield bonuses.
I think there might be a feat that does something like that, but that's because you have to be dual wielding shields that are like, I think they can only be like light shields that you can dual wield or some crap. And then there's like the dwarven dueling shield or some shit, which has like blades around the edge, so it does slashing damage, even though it's a otherwise a blunt weapon. Blah blah blah. Different crap. So yeah,
We rest up. The donkeys and horses and stuff are moving rocks.
Rocks and rocks and rocks and rocks and rocks and scree and rocks.
Yep.
So is everybody in this party low strength?
Oh, I'm high strength.
I'm
What's your
Yeah.
strength, Raffle?
16.
And Tellock is okay for strength.
Is it okay for strength?
Tellock, Selphus.
What's his strength?
Also 16.
Mm.
Yeah, it's pretty
I
high.
am of average strength.
Yeah, Crane is like, again, he's your cleric, but like he's built like a fighter, stat wise. Although he does have very high wisdom, so he's
There's
wise.
not very
just...
much going on between the ears.
No, he's wise, just dumb.
Hey,
He has street
wow.
smarts, but he doesn't even know what the hell books are.
That's exactly, yeah, that's right. Like higher learning, no. What do we do right now? Yes. Like,
I can see my character and Zelda's character gonna get along real well. Because we're both dumb as rocks.
You mean rock?
no, yeah, because Zelphus is quite smart, I think,
Oh.
isn't he?
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Zelphus is
Yeah.
an int caster.
Yeah.
He's the smart boy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Lobster. I am fucking tired.
All right. Well, yeah, after hours of clearing rocks, they finally have enough to get the caravans to go through one at a time, rope back up the horses, finally puttering along again. So that was the first bit of combat. That's fun.
Wait, yeah. Where do we end up? In Dwarf Town?
Dwarf Town, USA.
Why the fuck did I even come here? That was...
Oh, my lucky treatment.
To find somebody else who worships Hextor and challenge them to fight. There can be only one.
No. We love each other.
Yeah.
Hextor preaches love amongst other people of Hextor. Nobody else, but
My god, also love.
I probably along the trip I probably just round up some of just the randoms and try preaching Hextor's greatness to them. Going on about how, like, oh, if we all worship Hextor, none of this would have fucking happened. You know what I mean? There wouldn't be any goddamn orcs. Would have killed them all. We'd be all sitting at home, relaxing. Some of us would be pulling plows. Some of us would be in the mines. The rest of us living it up. Life would be great.
My character will be basically trying to get some more supplies of medical.
Do you think I could, I don't know, just try and convert one of the caravan hands?
Give me a like
I don't know.
charisma check, I guess.
Yeah, like, I don't know, diplomacy or? I think just like raw charisma? I'm fine with it. DM makes the rules.
Yeah, I'll just say charisma. Let's just,
Sure.
are you convincing enough? I would
Jesus
say
Christ.
you're pretty convincing. Like, you're not an all-seeing prophet, but I mean, he's certainly heard worse sermons, so he's like, okay, sure, fuck it, why not?
So I slit my thumb open and like on his chest I draw like a gauntleted fist with some arrows being crushed in it.
I mean, I suppose if you convinced him well enough, he probably wouldn't be quite so perturbed by this.
Yeah, right? Like he's like, "Oh, sick, I'm one of you now." You know? Nice.
I'm one of those people. What do you mean, you people?
I feel like I'm a
but,
little lost. So, like, who's he converting now?
Oh, one of the caravan hands, like one of the people like
Oh.
moving the carts. Yeah.
Are you just like trying to bring people to your religion?
Yeah. That's why I came here,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah. And if the dwarves don't submit, there will be hell to pay. And I already hate fucking dwarves.
I'll stop
What do you got
fucking
against
dwarves then.
dwarves?
We've traveled
All
down
right.
the road, yeah. Where do we end up?
Yeah, you've traveled down the road. I mean, it's not exactly a small pass through the mountains. It's not just a little jaunty ride. So I would say you're about halfway through the mountains now, and you've finally come to a settlement that's been like literally hewn out of one of the sides of the mountains there.
Okay. It's impressive.
Yeah. Do any of you speak/read Dwarvish?
I know jack little shit.
Smart boy.
Not one of the languages I was brought up on, actually.
Nope.
Actually, it was, you lying shit.
So
Orc?
Cruane
Dwarf.
turns to the group as we're passing, all these signs, and I said, "That's
Wait.
Dwarvish."
Oh, it's Dwarvish. I thought you were calling up for orc, and I'm like, nope,
No,
not in my wheelhouse.
dwarf.
Then yes, I
Dwarf.
do know it.
Okay.
But he's just letting y'all know that's what the language is. He recognized it.
But yeah. So going past the like big kind of cliche archway entry sign, it says Stone Cairn, as old as the mountains.
Hmm.
Ah, apparently
The fuck was that?
No.
that
What?
was someone firing off an extremely loud firework in their backyard
Oh, we have a
or in
lot of
my
that here.
backyard.
It's made two for.
So, before I go, I'm going to finish the line. Apparently, we're approaching some place called Stone Cairn. Now, with that, I'm going to step out and see what the fuck, how close that was to my house, and then see if my dog in the backyard's all right.
So caravan rolls up into the town. It's not massive, but it's at least a town. It's not a village. Commerce, trading kind of place. Probably stops, partway through the town, kind of where traders and travelers would be. So got the ubiquitous inn, general shop, stables, all that part of the heart of the town.
So I don't speak Dwarvish, nor do I read it.
But this is a
Um,
trade town, so they probably speak common.
Okay, that's what I wanted to ask. So is it kind of bustling? You say there's like a din. Are there people around?
I mean, because you're in more like the heart of the town, like the trader square, if you will, of the
Yeah.
town, then I mean it's not like deafening because it is only a town. We're only talking a population of like 500-600 people, but there is at least background noise.
Okay. Um.
So like a not a pet shop, like a wildlife shop.
I mean potentially. I don't think they would have more snakes because we're in the mountains. They probably don't have very many cold-blooded animals.
Now I'm thinking about feeding my snake.
Ah,
I'm guessing they have like hummingbirds and shit in cages. Probably buy
probably
one of those.
some
And
crap.
feed it to the snake.
Okay,
So
you're doing that. What's wrong, dude?
yeah, Crane's asking for directions. He probably would go up to one of the stalls and sort of say, "Where's the nearest tavern? I can rest my feet."
Uh, Points you to like the far side of the courtyard. Yet again, if you could read Dwarvish, you'd be able to read its name chiseled into the face of the building.
Hmm. He I thank the dwarf and say I have no coin to offer, but you have my thanks, and heads off in the way
Wait,
to the
doesn't he
tavern.
hate dwarves?
He hates dwarves.
So why is he interacting with them?
He wants to get to a tavern.
He hates dwarves, but he likes alcohol more.
Yeah. And is the caravan staying here for a while?
At least for a bit, because now they need to resupply more than they would have.
Right. So he's gonna arrive at the tavern and immediately go up to the bartender, slam his fist down on the table to get attention, and say, Shagob, what do you know, and where is he now?
You gotta give me an intimidation check, Scatty boy.
Oh. I'm not gonna
It's up
pop
to you.
the
You don't
halo
have to.
here. I don't think, because I don't want to maybe make the whole bar shit themselves and stare at me. So I think we'll just do a baseline intimidate. But the fire and brimstone halo is fun.
The spooky, scary skeleton.
Yeah.
I mean, scared some of the people, didn't scare others. He at least made enough of a impression that one of them is willing to talk.
Okay. So I
No,
go over to him.
yeah, through not quite perfect common, but well, good enough. He describes to you a town that's to the northeast-ish of town. There's a split in a mountain's face. Well, not really, like a a mountainside. There's like a split in it. Not quite a like a cavern, but like a rift between the mountain. Like it literally popped in half.
Okay.
And inside that is, well, until bandits and other whatnot moved in, was a ghost town by the name of Cragford.
Craigford, okay. So afterwards he's really I need money is the thing. Like how far would they say Cragford is to travel?
I mean,
A few days
by
perhaps?
like riding, like a day and a half.
Okay.
On foot, obviously longer.
Okay. So I then asked the dwarf, or again, maybe it's since I have some of the bar's attention at this point. He says, I need money. I have a foe that slighted me, and I'll need travel and supplies. Who is a job worthy of a warrior?
Sorry, I was just thinking of like your character saying that while he still had like all of his blood running down his throat.
No, I'm healed up, man.
I know. So I was just like,
Yeah.
But
And
did you
that,
clean up? That's the question.
I probably would not have cleaned the blood, no.
Egg blood.
Yeah.
oh, dude, the Hextor. um, yeah, I mean, could probably find you some work around town. Something suitably violent for apparently a warrior of Hextor. So while Raffle's off looking for unfortunate things to kill, what's everybody else doing? Zuffus isn't back yet, obviously, but
I'm currently just taking up stock, just looking through the traders, seeing if there's an herbalist. Maybe get some herbalist to get more tea because ran out.
Do you have any money for that, sir?
Yes, I do actually, because I didn't get robbed.
Oh yeah, that's right. You got chucked instead.
Exactly. They yeeted my snake. It's now traumatized.
Your snake did its job though. It got your stuff saved.
Exactly.
You should buy a
That's why
treat for your snake.
That's why I gave it a bird. Gave it a good ass snack. I asked the one of the merchants if how many not how many ends uh where's a good end basically.
The inn from the pet shop.
No, I already finished shopping for like tea and food for my animal. I was just asking like what was a good inn to stay at? Because
Well, an inn or
It'd probably be
a
the same
tavern.
tavern.
yeah, a tavern where people just come to
Well,
rest
because
for
I
the
mean, there
day.
are inns where it's literally you go in, pay, here's your key, fuck off. Or there's taverns where the bottom floor is a bar and like the two upper floors are for sleeping.
I would just say I'm just gonna go where the usual people who come in for like a day to restock and they take a rest at some place and then they just
Probably the tavern.
all right, so I'll go ask where a tavern.
I mean, you probably get pointed the same one Raffle did. Other side of the trade center.
I guess I'll just make my way as I see Ralph just
Yeah, I'm
banging on
at
the
the bar
desk.
slamming and barking at people. And
Yeah,
I
I'm
turn
like
and I immediately point at you and say, "We may have a job. Sit." I pointed the chair next to me.
I just like can react to like stunned and he replied to
Camera pans to Raffle, menacing, menacing.
just
Like you can't see my eyebrows through my helmet, but picture them there. Just
Is
Just
your job
hang
to
some
kill that?
leather.
Is your job to kill that orc you absolutely hate now?
yeah, but I need money to do that, so I can get horses and supplies. So in the meantime, to kill something, or maybe protect somebody, or whatever. I don't know what the job will end up being, but you need
we
money first.
I do look at Lobster's character and say we do need to trade war stories.
Nice. And at that point, Crane, so you're hopping up on the bench next to me, and I say, unfortunately, the first, second, and fifth round are on you. I'm broke.
I'm not made of money myself. I can't just got
He'd,
animals to feed.
he'd probably slap you on the back and say, "What's your name, friend?"
Can how about you, my good sir?
Crane. Crane the Immortal, I'm known as.
More so. You, with me around, you're probably immortal. I say that part as I'm taking mug down. So he mumbled
It's fun.
Mumbling into the mug.
exactly.
What's the rest of our group up to?
Yeah. Rudy and Fox, what you do? Falling asleep.
No, I'm trying to stop this ad from playing.
I would be just traveling around the town, seeing what's all there is to look at and shit.
Is there
Okay.
any like fun and interesting shops or anything like that, or anything worth noting, or is it just a bunch of the same old, same old? Because those are the same old, same old. She'll just pass it and go to somewhere to rest, basically. Since she didn't get robbed, she doesn't really need to replenish that much.
Yeah, I mean, if you're just looking for a place to rest, it'd probably do the same for you. Either point you to the inn or the tavern, whether or not you want drink or just bed.
You know you want a drink. Get in here.
I'm not saying, I'm just saying.
So Origami, what's your character's name again?
And like the doll.
Or like
Okay.
What?
or like
Oh,
Street
Ken.
Fighter.
I think you said in.
Ken Cragford?
Like in, just the letter in. Like from Death
Ah.
Note or whatever. His name is L. So like that.
Oh yeah. Okay.
There is a character named in somewhere, but I can't remember what it is.
Crewing.
Huh?
Oh, saying that's my character's name.
Oh.
So are you coming to the tavern or going to the inn?
I mean, you can go to the tavern, I guess.
Fuck yeah, dude. So as soon as you show up, I of course motion you over as well. And I say, my new buddy Ken here's buying us around.
Only one round.
Frugal Ken.
Yeah. No, she hasn't had one yet.
I got animals to feed.
So
So you got animals to feed?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
Animal feed is that kind of like the fantasy version of what is it, boof herder or whatever, the boof eater Jin?
Oh, beefeater.
Yeah, there you go. Animal feed, beef eater.
Oh, nice.
All right, so we got 3 in here.
Brain turns to Jada, not knowing her name yet, of course, and says, "I noticed you didn't join us in the combat. Are you a coward or just slow to your feet?"
I noticed you weren't in the combat, says the guy that was unconscious for the combat.
I started the combat. That makes me the most brave.
She just kind of stares at you for a moment, like, did you just really be that rude? I wasn't aware there was going to be combat. Someone just kind of full-heartedly ran into it.
I mean, Hector is also a god of fitness. You do
That's
like running
true.
into things.
Yeah, you know what I mean? And you have to keep proving yourself, right? So, I mean, Brain probably says something along the lines of, you know, there is strength in victory, and that you shouldn't shy away from a fight just because the opponent's caught you unaware.
I didn't see a victory happen today.
Not today, but tomorrow. With Hexter behind us, beside us.
Seems to me like you guys barely escaped with your lives.
His life.
That's true.
That's true. Yeah, I was the only one injured, really.
No, I said that as Ken.
Oh, nice.
It just eavesdropping, taking a little sip of his mug.
So what's your story then? Surely you're tainted somehow by the orcs we met. Speak their language.
I don't know much of orcs.
No?
No.
Enough to speak it.
Well, only what my uncle has shared with me.
Orcs are savages. They believe in strength. And that makes them pretty damn cool.
What?
No,
Make some good followers of Hector.
That's right. Crane loves them. Yeah. Many of my fellow worshippers are orcs. Ilk.
Hmm.
Strong, brave, stupid at times. There's a lot to respect in them. But what they did today was unforgivable. And Hexter won't allow me this slight.
Well, I'm not an orc. But I know enough of their language to get by, I guess.
Could be useful. Will you join us in fighting them? I have a job lined up here. The pay should be fine. And if you, what weapon do you have? Sorry.
Hmm?
What weapon does Jada have?
She has a crossbow.
Okay. And if you can use that crossbow you carry, perhaps we can earn a little bit of money before we leave.
I expect it'll fare better than last time.
Last time there was but one of us that ran up the mountain. This time there shall be at least 3.
Could this be where I just enter the bar?
I love that. Yeah, yeah. So the door clatters and Crane turns back. And perhaps 4.
And Jada looks at him. As he
bump
answers,
my-
because, you know, sound.
I bump my head on the table and just say, "Bartender, another beer."
Perfect.
I thought you were trying to develop a drinking problem. Like, oh god, if someone else showed up, I better drink more.
No, because I'm basically losing money.
Yeah. So there's a heavy slam as Crane like takes off like one of his gauntlets, and his like I said, this sort of marble-esque skinned fist sets on the table. What do you say we make a pact that the 4 of us shall work together, make some money, have our revenge, and part wealthier, stronger.
To be honest, I just want to see you make through.
Yeah, I'm game.
No, I say that I'm swaying.
Is Zelphus going to inauspiciously just enter the bar by chance?
I guess I am, considering I've just returned.
Oh, sorry, you didn't have to.
Before you come in, I'm gonna have her Jada say that those those orcs don't seem like very good people, so it would be good for everyone if they weren't around.
And maybe at this point, what are the odds like Crane could sort of reach back and fuck, I don't know. He was gonna try and steal a beer off someone, but there's no way in fuck he pulls that off. So
I mean,
You got some good stealth over there.
so instead, what he does is he does the old you know what I mean, sort of motions at the bartender and points at the guy beside him.
Gives a charming wink to get free beer.
Like a very angry scowl, perhaps. And he
has the bartender seen enough of your shit?
That's true.
No, apparently he has not seen enough of your shit.
He was
Nice.
too busy with the other attendees.
So it slides a beer down. Crane downs it. Zelphus' character sits up. He says,
How did I get here?
It was a fever dream, Zelphus.
That's
You
right.
may ask yourself, where is that large automobile?
Yeah.
Glad someone got that.
I don't know what that reference is.
The Talking Heads. Great.
So sorry, just really shitty neighbors.
That's fine.
Can I get just a quick recap?
Well, Crane has ended up in the bar and started talking to Origami about a little bit about old time war stories, and then convinced him to come on board because he's got a job in town. He doesn't know for what yet. But Crane's basically said, "Look, I'm a warrior. I need money and supplies because I want to hunt down and kill a whole bunch of fucking orcs. Where are they, and how do I get money to do that? Like, who's got something for me to solve? And they said they may have a job for us, so we'll learn about that. And he's now in the process of getting the band together. We're going to swear
My
a pledge,
expense.
a pact, that we'll go out, earn some cash, enjoy some riches, and maybe go hunt those fucking orcs down. And Jada is on board because she thinks they're bad people, and ridding the world of them could be good. Which, of course, Crane would say, that's exactly what Hextor is all about. Remove the filth of the earth, protect the rest. That's his teachings to a T. Order. Perhaps someday you and I could discuss this further, but I think you could be a very powerful follower. As you sit down, you've been ordered a beer by Origami's character, who said he was buying a round. That's why I've had to scum beer off the bartender because I'm broke as shit.
I'm just
And-
having my head.
Oh, we're all a bit broke at the moment.
Yeah, we're all a bit broke. We're sitting at a bar. This is not our finest moment. We're nursing some wounds, some of them mental, some emotional, some quite physical in my case. And I take my holy symbol, which is on my belt, and it's like I said, it's a gauntleted fist that's crushing some arrows in it. I take that, and I've removed my one gauntlet from my hand, and I slice open my palm, and I offer the holy symbol for everyone else. And I put my palm out. I say, then let's make this official. Under Hextor's eyes, we'll march out, we'll do this deed, and none of us shall perish.
I think I have enough blood spilled today. I'll join you, but I am not shaking that hand. I said a little bit slur.
Yes, blood pacts and such things rarely turn out well. However, if there's a band of orcs roaming through the area, destroying the trade routes and disrupting travel for innocent people moving through the area, that can't be allowed to stand. I'll join you, but I too am not shaking that bloodied hand.
Angry Hextor noises.
Yeah. You're pissing my guard off.
Shake his hand. A new hand touches the beak.
Borrowed.
So are the responses from the other two?
Yeah, we all have our own paths to follow. I don't blame you for having your gods, but nobody has to join your cause completely on this day. You just fight together instead.
I'll join to stop the threats and to get our shit back.
Woody's the only one that shakes the hand.
No,
yeah.
I'm not shaking the hand. I try.
He's looking at the hand like, no, thank you.
Oh,
Meanwhile,
man.
Ralph's just slowly bleeding on the table.
Yeah.
Bartender does not look happy.
I think
by
you
this.
lost enough blood today, sir. You should probably fix that.
It's Crane about to have to fucking slam the table and get real mad.
Slams the table right in the puddle of blood. It goes fuck
Oh.
everywhere.
It lands on my face. I get annoyed.
Oh,
I
man.
just take a little rag and just hand it to him.
You're like, clean that
Yeah,
shit.
No, as in wrap your hand.
Oh, man. He looks down at it and he's like, it's fine. And puts the gauntlet back on.
5 minutes later, he goes to flex his fingers. You see her squishing noises.
Like getting
Cleaning
water
girls
in
guy.
rubber boots.
Oh, yeah, that would feel not great. It's all
It's
about
gotta be really
safety.
gross and uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Hextor is not a god of comfort.
No, very much not the opposite. Yeah. Wow.
Would like to say I'm getting up, stumbling, because of course, fucking dwarf beer, fucking stronger than anything. Just trying to stumble into my bedroom. Just call it a night.
Dwarf beer, human whiskey, what's the difference?
Is that your goal in life, to just get everybody to join your religion?
Yeah.
It's not in or out of character.
Oh, yeah, was that an in-character question or an out-of-character question?
That was an out of character question.
Oh, then sort of, yes. Not exactly. Crane's trying to bring like awareness of Hexter to everyone, yes. And like in his ideal world, it would be like one empire, like one state under Hexter, yeah. But like he doesn't believe that he can convert everybody at once. Not through diplomacy anyway. He knows there's going to be a bloody conquest at the end of this, so he's ready. But he's trying to save all of you before that happens by letting you join.
So what's this mission we're supposed to be going on?
We don't have one yet. They said we have a job, but we haven't found out what it is.
Okay, so you have a job, but you just don't know what it is?
Yeah, well, because like the bar is like, oh, we might have a job for you. And he's like, perfect. Take one, and then we'll go hunt those fucking orcs down. Slaughter each and every one of them.
But for now, we're gonna just drink ourselves into a stupor.
Yeah. Until the DM lets us know what our mission is.
I was just letting everybody talk. Yeah, making sure like Zelphus was back and shit.
I PM you, Borrow.
Okay. I mean, since we're done with the howdy doos and shake my hands.
Well, nobody
Won't
shook
you
my
shake
hand.
this poor
Nobody
sinner's
shook your
hand?
hand. Nobody introduced.
It would have
Did
been a
anyone say
fine
their name?
gesture without the blood on it. Let's be fair.
Yeah, I found out Ken's name. And I assume while drinking, and we all agreed to work together, we would have exchanged names.
Okay.
It's pretty fair. What's Rudy's
Also,
name? Oh, sorry. What's Rudy's name?
Yeah. Rick.
what?
Rick.
Rorik. Okay.
Honestly, Jada was supposed to be a temporary name, but I just probably won't come with another one, so it'll stay.
I think Jada's a fine name.
Thank you. I feel like I had a name similar to it before. That was part of the reason I didn't want to use it. But I don't remember what the name was or which character it was, so. What's up?
Was it Jera?
I don't think so. Maybe. I even tried looking it up, but I couldn't find a name that was similar, so maybe it's not. I don't know.
All right. Well, I'll say that the gentleman that said something about a job earlier has come back with another dwarf in tow. Kind of gestures towards you a lot as the here you go. The dwarf kind of takes in your takes in your looks and says, it'll have to do.
All right.
Oh, now I need a fucking dwarf name.
A dwarf.
Yes, my name is A dwarf. Dwarf A.
Nice.
That there's dwarf B.
Durvok. Name him Durvok.
Sure. Let's go with this guy. Go with Nozdrut Bone Mantle.
Oh my god, scary.
So his name is Bone Mantle.
Bone mantle. Does he mantle bones?
Maybe.
They call him Bones for short. Hey, I'm
Strip
Mr.
bone
Bones.
mantle. Sure. What does he offer us?
Well, you see, I got a load of. Kind of counts on his hands. 3 tons of coal,
Jesus.
and there was a not so happy rock in there. I need you to kill the rock.
What?
You need him to kill a rock? What?
Can I try and ask him in Dwarvish just to see if he can be a little bit more lucid?
You speak Dwarvish?
Yeah.
Yes, itself.
What are you, a Satanist?
The term is called linguist. The one who deals in languages.
Do you speak Orc too?
Not in my repertoire at the moment.
Okay. Just curious.
All right, so yeah, after trying to get a bit more of a concise story out of him, it's not just a angry rock. What he means is that there is some sort of small-ish seeming earth elemental that either was in there with the coal or found the coal after it arrived. Somehow it's in there with the coal and it won't let him take any of the coal. There are elements like, fuck you, it's mine.
Oh,
You said a rock is kidnapping the coal?
I love it.
It's because it's a
earth
dwarf trying to
elemental.
speak common, so
Yeah.
he called it an angry rock. It's a little pissed off earth elemental in the coal pile.
Oh, okay.
And what are you gonna pay fine warriors such as ourselves to take care of your problem?
Depends what it's made out of.
Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and cast enhanced diplomacy on myself, which makes me quite diplomatic. But it's gonna be an intimidate.
You start to glow.
Always intimidate. He tries to
Listen
intimidate
here,
you, I
nose
intimidate him
dirt.
back.
I'm not
Too
gonna
bad.
risk my fucking neck or the neck of my 4 companions here over nothing. What are you
What?
gonna pay us?
You gotta pay me $1 million.
Man, nose dirt just got shit on. Fucking nat 20. Yikes.
Nat 20.
28 intimidate.
If you're not in combat, your nat 20 does not automatically mean a success.
It's true, but at 28 is pretty high.
Oh yeah, exactly. No, that's more than good enough.
Like double
He'll-
success.
kind of does the like readjusts his collar. Pay you 100 plus the price of the gemstones.
Each?
That's a lot
for
of
the
money there.
I'm trying to get what he's at. Like, does he mean each?
100 for the lot. Not each.
Plus the gemstones, though, eh?
Plus the price of the gemstones.
So he turns to. Do any of us remotely look rich? Any of our characters dressed in like fancy garb? That's a lot.
I'm the only one wearing fancy robe.
Okay, he turns to Ken then. And he says,
I'm in the bed, passed out
you're
in my own
fucked.
tavern.
Jesus
he fucked
Christ. And the rest of you just look like hobos. Oh man.
Yeah, I'm just wearing a traveler's outfit. I don't think that exactly looks high class there.
Yeah, Fox's
What's
actual
Sulfus in?
out of character riches are hidden by looking like a hobo.
Yeah, that's fine. Does Zelphus look wealthy at all, or what's he wearing? Because my character looks like a soldier. Like he's in like a soldier's uniform. He's got a tabard, and then he's got his heavy armor. So
I mean, Zelphus looks, if anything, I would say a little bit like a rogue. because he's got like an explorer's outfit.
Okay,
so
perfect.
it's got like a cloak and shawl, and it's got like studded leather armor. So he doesn't exactly look rich, but
Okay, so
I'm also -1 bag of coins, so that also makes me appear more destitute.
so Crane turns towards Telok. Then he's like,
That actually makes you look destitute, or
Yes, because where everyone else
You
has
are
a coin
destitute.
purse or money pouch, all I've got is a cut set of string where that damned orc took my money.
so he turns towards Telok and he says, "I don't know anything about gemstones. Can you figure out a good price for them? Is this worthwhile at all?"
Mineralogy is not normally my thing.
He just seemed like someone who would have, maybe skirted by the law to survive. So I thought maybe would have talked to a few people
Well, I
about
have
gems.
I have seen assessors bring in quantities from the miners who are passing through town before, and I've seen a few of the rare items taken away for different item ingredients for spells, potions, being taken away on some of the other caravans that were passing through. But I'd have to actually see them and weigh them to be able to kind of get an idea as to what their value would be. To just say, take a bag of this. It could be anything from fool's gold to actual gold. We wouldn't have any idea, or it could be.
Rock candy.
I'd have to see what it is, and I'd actually have to be able to examine it to be able to tell you a price.
So, Telok's explaining this perfectly, and Corinne's just staring at him, his eyes going blank somewhat. He turns back to the dwarf. "We'll take it." And he shakes the dwarf's hand, blood seeping out of his gauntlet.
the dwarf looks a little bit perturbed by his newly found squishy hand.
Is the dwarf now part of your religion?
No, it doesn't quite work that way.
Dwarf's
He should
kind
have
of like
took it off of took his glove off so he could convert him.
dwarf's gonna like take out a kerchief or something and just kind of like just wipe that shit off.
Yeah.
And he's like, "All right, shall we go then?"
Lead on. Oh, fuck, hang on. But first, and Crane's gonna ask the bartender which room our good friend Ken is in. He boots the door, which I assume isn't locked. Too great. Grabs Ken, throws him over his shoulder while he's sleeping, and
Joke's on you! You've broken your foot.
Borrowed.
Oh, shit.
Borrowed, do your DM thing.
no, what's the DM thing?
Yes, do my DM thing because that's what we're gonna PM me earlier. So
Rip the
you went,
immortal over here.
you went to the room that the tavern keep or one of the tavern's waitresses said that your human companion was in, but that's clearly not your human companion in the bed.
What?
Because I mean, for one thing, they're covered in fur.
The werewolf?
I mean, if it was a werewolf, it'd be a rather small werewolf.
Is it a hobbit?
Crane pauses for a moment. He's not sure whether someone has kidnapped his companion or whether his companion is just that damn ugly. And he's standing
There's
over
places
the bed,
ugly companion with an even uglier companion.
staring down. So he's,
I mean, considering he kicked in the door, Ken, I would say you probably got awoke by that.
Did he go by himself or did he drag everybody else
passed
there?
out.
I'm passed out.
Oh,
That's
it's
fucking
just
dwarf
me.
fear.
So I'm like,
Also,
Ken?
I'm wearing the same clothing.
okay.
But you
so
probably have a blanket at least partway on you.
Yeah.
So I sort of I sneak, air quotes. I'm in fucking heavy armor. I sneak up to the bed. Clang, clang,
You
clang,
are-
clang. Right.
Sneaking thud,
Right, yeah.
thud, thud.
Bristle. I say, Ken, and I pull my fists back. Ken, that you?
You better answer me, boy.
No
I just probably
reply.
mumble like I probably mumble some gibberish. But
Tell you what, Ken, give me a Constitution, or yeah, give me a Constitution roll, and let's see if you are super hammered or only partly hammered. You rolled exactly your Constitution, so that's on you, bud. Are you getting woken up, or are you still just?
I'm basically half awake, half asleep, so I'll be like, I'm not fucking waking up and gathering the herbs. Fuck off.
So I recognize his voice, would you say?
At least somewhat, yes.
Okay, never mind. I was gonna see if I failed a will roll, I was just gonna fucking deck him. I was just gonna be like, fuck that. So Crane holds his fist still. Looks around the room. You said Ken had a bag, right?
Yeah.
How
leather
big is
backpack
Ken?
with garbage in it.
How big is Ken currently?
Smaller than a garbage
Fluffy.
bag.
Yeah. I mean, about the same size, just fluffier.
Okay, how big was Ken before?
I mean, Ken wasn't exactly the biggest of people. Like, we're talking like only 120 pounds, about 5'5", so not exactly the most hulking of characters.
Could I shove Ken in his bag?
No, bags don't have that much holding space. If Ken had a barrel, yes.
There'd definitely be a barrel in the bar. I am going to rifle Ken's bag. I assume is on the floor of the room.
Floor,
Chest.
end of the bed, something.
Now, would
Yeah.
your gold be in your bag or on your person?
I will be in my bag with the snake.
Oh fuck. So I go and I open the bag.
Snake is pissy because you woke him up.
Okay, but he doesn't jump out at me.
No, he just goes like hunched up. Just with that, I'm gonna strike you, motherfucker, if you come near me.
So it's like kind of Crane's eyes roll and he's like Hextor wept. And he reaches a hand in for the gold pouch. Is the snake gonna try and bite me?
Yeah, Regina, what is the resistance for that snake's venom and all that crap?
Oh fuck. That's
Also, furthermore, I would say let me do
if
that
I remember,
for you.
if I remember correctly.
Uh-oh, Roppel.
I like
I
it.
think the snake actually did bite you.
Oh, that's exactly my AC, yeah.
Yeah. Probably because, you have holes all over your hand, so
That's
it didn't
fair.
really need to, bite you so much as just get the venom on your gauntlet.
Yeah.
So I think it's a con save of 12, I believe, or 11. I think it's 11.
So fortitude save, right?
Yeah, fortitude save.
Okay. Not great.
Or weapon indeed.
Yeah. Well, snake bites me. I'm injected with the venom. And I take my other hand, I grab the fucking snake by the back of the neck, and I'm just holding it. I rifle through the coin pouch and I take out, I don't know, like 2 gold? Whatever. Throw the snake back in the fucking bag. Close it. How's the venom affecting me? What kind of venom is it?
It's regular snake venom. I think it does 1d4?
Okay.
Or was it 1d6?
Is Origami Snake gonna murder you?
I'm fine.
Are you sure about that? How healthy are you from that last battle?
Oh, I'm full health. I'm alright.
Oh.
So I'm gonna
Sorry.
take out a little file of my brackish water again. Take a step, make a prayer to
So-
Hextor, like, please, Hextor, don't let this snake fucking do me in after everything else.
Yeah, so poison, bite, injury, save, fort. Oh my fucking god, Raffle. The fort DC is 9.
Oh, wow, really? That's funny.
Yeah. The fort DC on that save is 9. Frequency, once around for 6 rounds. Effect, 1d2 con damage. Cure, 1 save.
Okay, so I just have to, okay, so every round I take 1d2 con, but I also try and make a
And
save,
you only
right?
need to get 1 fort save in order to have it abate.
Oh, that's not too bad, actually. Never mind, I thought it was health damage, so... Okay, so temporary -1 to my con.
And then throw another fort and see if he...
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
He is the immortal for a reason. So
the alcohol in your blood combats the venom.
That's right,
You come
yeah.
away with a slightly worse hangover.
Yeah, so I go down to the bar. Oh, and that'll be gone tomorrow. Well, after a day of rest, sorry. Go down to the
Yeah.
bartender. I put 2 gold on the table, and I'm sure he's like, "The fuck? Where'd you get money from?" I say, "I need a barrel."
Barrel of what?
Just an empty barrel, and whatever's left over, that and beer.
Okay, I swear I have barrels. I fucking swear I have these listed. Okay, so this one says a barrel can hold up to 40 gallons. Is that right? I mean, that sounds about right to me. I don't know.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I guess what the fuck ever. So, if this is the correct list, the value of that barrel would be 2 gold.
Oh, perfect. Take
This-
me a
this-
barrel then.
There's a little bit of alcohol on the bottom of the barrel.
Yeah, probably. It probably
Uh,
smells like piss too. Sorry.
Yeah. Let's see.
Well, we'll just
Okay. So this list is actually somewhat different, but the same. So barrel, empty weight 30 pounds, capacity 10 cubic feet, can hold 75 gallons. But in either case, it is 2.
Okay, so I get the empty barrel, and Crane heads back upstairs. Says, "Ken, this is for your own good." Loads him in the barrel, throws his bag on top of him, slaps the lid closed, huffs it. He can't throw it over his shoulder. That barrel and Ken would be too heavy, so he's fucking
That'd be. Well, I mean, I would only be about 150, 160 pounds, I think.
that's still like a lot. So he's
Yeah.
like 2-hand carrying this down the stairs, clomp, 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 clomp. Meets up with
But I
the
mean, your
rest
max
of the
carry
group.
load is 230.
Holy shit, I'm a beefy boy. And I don't really have too much on me aside from my armor.
So maybe you like struggle down the stairs with it, but
But
not
the rest I'm fine, yeah.
probably.
I meet up
Or
with the rest
fine
of the
enough.
group, and I'm like, we're ready. Good to go.
All you hear in the barrel is not the bitter root.
We probably don't. We just hear like through the barrel.
Exactly.
Not the Nern route. No.
Yeah. We're good to head off with. Was it nose dirt? No,
You gotta piss off a guy named Bone Mantle. You going on the Bone Mantle, boy?
Taking a ride.
Nostrit.
Yeah. So how are we getting there with Nostrit? And is that tomorrow's adventure?
I mean, that's up to you, Law. You wanna do another fight to get some pocket change? So you can
Raffle
buy
and
some stuff?
Oregano are both kind of hurting for time, I imagine, with a 3-hour time difference.
But if we
No,
get this
there's-
done, then people can have money to resupply with.
That is tempting.
If it's just like a fight, I have more than enough time. But if it's like a
Yeah, I
dungeon
mean,
or something,
A,
yeah.
a bit of exposition and a fight, and then here's your money. Fuck off.
It's up to you guys. I'm cool with it. I don't know how
I'm
tired
down.
everyone is though, because I know Rudy was getting sleepy. Origami's getting sleepy.
I'm not sleepy. I'm just quiet.
Oh, sorry.
I'm down, but I have to talk to my friend who gave me my tablet.
Okay, well, can your friend wait like another 20 minutes?
Oh yeah, 20 minutes I could do.
Sick.
Okay. So you head with, as Raffle has so kindly called him, Nose Dirt.
Yeah, no, it's true.
Yeah, you head with him just like a level up. It's not like in the way higher rises of the city. Just like a level up from the trade district, and off to one of the sides there's a rather large storehouse separated into different like compartments, if you will. So like you can open up one door and you'll have access to this part, close those doors, move over 10 more feet. Yeah. So just bulk storage. And the one on the end has an iron chain and a lock hasping it closed. And he brings you over towards the very locked door. Just,
I like it.
it's in there.
You got the key to this?
I would hope so. It's my lock. Fiddles with his belt, brings out a nice key ring. Nope. No. Finally gets the right key. Opens the shackle. Chains swing to either side as they fall away from the lock.
What's inside?
Well, if you pull one of the doors open a bit, then
Yeah.
I mean, it's literally dark as soot in there because the place is 2/3 full with coal. Full with coal.
Is it lighted at all in this room?
I mean, there's a bit of light, but the last thing you want in your coal is water.
Yeah, but I have a magic spell that says light. It just says object shines like a torch.
Yeah, you
I can
could
do
do that.
that.
I was gonna say I can
Yeah.
also load up with daylight, but that's totally cool. I just wanted to know if one of us needs to make it
I can
bright.
use spark.
No, 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 no. I mean, that would solve the problem. He never said we had to keep the coal alive. Just said we had to
This
kill
is
it.
true, but also no.
How big of an explosion would that be?
Goodbye the campaign.
You'd be igniting like 2 or 3 tons of coal.
Hells.
There are
Everyone start running.
historical precedences where this has burned down entire towns and
That's
left
a ton of
craters.
coal.
You should probably not do this.
How high is your intelligence?
I mean, he doesn't have
mine is
6.
15.
I certainly hope that 15 is enough for you to realize it's not a good idea to spark coal.
Why
No,
need
but
my
in all honesty, I'll
flame-based
use the light
facilities are
spell.
staying securely not used while in the mine?
Okay, so everything lights up. Or it's actually a torch's light, is what you essentially put. And what are you putting it on?
I just found a rock on the ground.
Oh, and you're just throwing it in? That's fun. I like that. Alright.
Well, I
Yeah,
can use it unlimited times, so I could literally just pick it up and light the entire damn area up.
Does it not say you can only have one thing lit at a time?
No, I read exactly what it says. It says light. Object shines like a torch.
And it's a cantrip, so you can cast like infinite amounts of
It has
them.
a 20-foot radius. Oh, okay, yeah, it does. It says one at a time, though. Damn it.
You just cast it on the rocks as you go.
Well, I mean, cast it on a rock and yeet it in there or something, I guess. That's up to you. What are you doing?
I'll do that. I'll toss it in there.
Alright. You just kind of chuck the rock in there, clatters off the stone floor, and then hits the head of the pile of coal. And a not immensely large, but size of like a maybe a like a gnome or so
Oh, it's not big at all.
humanoid creature that's made out of mostly stone and some mud just pops out of the pile of coal and is just doing what would be the equivalent of glaring daggers at you for fucking with its coal.
Oh,
You can see, even in the not amazing light due to how dark all this coal dust is, that it doesn't have a traditional face. There is no mouth or nose. There are what would be akin to eyes that are two small glowing gemstones.
ooh. And how far away would you say it is?
I mean, not like hyper far away, just like it's
Like
more towards
I
the
could run to it in a
base of the
turn.
yeah.
Oh, I think I'm going to shed some light on the situation and cast dancing lights equidistant 4 points around the room, as opposed to being lanterns or torches. I'm going to have them looking as glowing spheres of light projecting a 360-degree radius around them. What do we see with this new illumination, Baron?
You can make dancing lights just light up an area. Interesting.
I thought it.
Depending upon the version selected, you can create up to 4 light sources that resemble lanterns or torches and cast that amount of light, or up to 4 glowing spheres of light, which look like will-o-wisps,
That's pretty cool.
or 1 faintly glowing, vaguely humanoid shape. The dancing lights must stay within a 10-foot radius area in relation to each other, but otherwise move as desired. No concentration required. Forward or back, up or down, straight or turning around corners, or the like. The lights can move up to 100 feet per round. A light will immediately wink out of existence if the distance between you and it exceeds the spell's range. And you only have 1 spell of dancing lights active at any given time.
All right. Well,
Right.
what? Box.
Oh, you were talking first.
No, I mean, I was going to describe what the lights did. What are you gonna say?
I was just gonna say, wait, so this dwarf wants us to like take the eyeballs out of this creature, or what?
Well, they said we can have those after, but we're gonna kill the fucker because he's eating their coal.
This only hours pass.
Yeah, like this is only like 3 maybe hours since you guys got to town, like, and actually disembarked from the carriages.
Oh,
And you really
It's
are
just-
immortal if you healed up in like 3 hours.
Oh no, it's been 3
Well,
days on the.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's been a couple of days since you left the area with the orc shit.
Oh, okay.
So Crane sort of rubs his shield or probably slaps his shield honestly with his flail and makes a prayer to Hextor, right, something along the lines of like, Hextor, I am your shield, bestow me great strength in this moment, and casts his shield of faith spell and runs in.
with
Can
me
we
behind his
discuss
back.
from the DM side what it is we see with this illuminated area?
Oh yeah, like
I
absolutely.
mean, lighting up the area more, it still has the problem of the walls are literally soot black from coal dust, but you can see more the size of this pile of coal and why this dwarf is so annoyed with this angry rock. And the container, if you will, the shed section that this coal is in, there's a number of feet until you get to the face of the coal pile, and of course it slopes upwards towards the back. But looking for where like the far side of it is, yeah, it's like 15-20 feet back of just solid coal. So this is a lot of coal this angry little rock is fucking up the trade of.
And that is completely unacceptable.
Hell yeah.
All right, so do you roll for initiative, Borrowed?
Yes, what was Raffles' spell he was doing as he was about to
Shield of faith.
Leroy? Okay, you got that
Plus
poop
2
in chat?
AC. Oh, I can put it if you want.
Oh, so am I on the back of lobster?
Yeah, Ralph, what'd you do with the barrel? Did you
Honestly,
put it down?
fuck. Well,
You could have left him
uh,
at the very base of it before you just charged in there.
I would have just dropped it then. That's just sorry. I rolled
Alright,
5 on
yeah,
my
so-
strength. I would have just dropped it. I would have
Come
been
barreling in with someone on your
yeah.
shoulder.
I just got amped up, and Crane's like, "Oh fuck, Hexter, here we go, slap, slap." Just
chuck him
Alright.
at the guy you're trying to attack.
yeah.
I mean, just for the sake of you were crammed in a barrel and then unceremoniously dumped onto the ground, I'm gonna say Regino takes 1 point of stupid damage.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's fair. Some non-lethal,
Oh, so
maybe.
I
You should
wake
roll
up.
for that, whether you take it or not.
Now I wake up with a fucking splitting headache.
Yeah, and you're still in a barrel, and everything smells like piss and alcohol.
But
And
you
you're prob-
shoved him in a barrel?
Yeah,
Yeah,
You know what?
Fox.
Yeah.
How did
Regino,
I miss that part?
I bought the barrel with his money. I stole from his.
Why?
You guys going?
I thought you just slung him over your shoulder. I didn't realize you shoved him into a barrel.
No, I went to do
Okay,
that, and then I was like, no.
Regino, give me 1d2. Let's see if you wake up and you're upside down or you're right side up in the barrel.
Oh boy.
So was it 1D what?
1d2. Like, just literally it's 50-50 if you're right side up or upside down.
Are you in a pickle or not?
Change plans.
You're currently upside down. That's probably why your head hurt so much. That was the first thing you hit the fucking barrel when it dropped.
So borrowed. I rolled 13 on my strength. After dropping him and in the process of charging in, could I boot the barrel and run behind it?
Oh fuck.
So you're gonna try and like reverse Donkey Kong this?
That's right. Yeah, I'm kicking the barrel and I'm running behind it and I'm using it to like give me that extra little bit of space as I run in on this fucking thing.
I'm starting to think he's not a very good team player.
Oh, I'm the best team player. I'm bringing my team to the fight.
I mean,
You're using your team as the fight.
13 is not a very high strength check.
It's not.
Did you break your ankle trying to kick him in there?
Oh, it wouldn't be that bad. That'd be if I rolled like a 2.
Yeah, I mean, like
13's like passable. Maybe
like,
I
it's
outrun the barrel.
passable. I would say roll it again and let's see how passable.
How far?
Hextor, please. Fuck yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
I will make it so you don't take the point or 2 of stupid damage for like bruising your fucking toe.
No, man. Crane's immortal.
So you'll probably be hearing a lots of yeeps.
Yeah, a
Maybe
lot of
when you-
very unhappy sort of noises are
Also,
coming out of this.
You're
This
super.
Yeah,
is trembling.
You're super drunk and spinning the fuck out right now.
I was gonna say maybe when you went to go kick it, like origami started making a bunch of noise, so it distracted you for a second. That's why you rolled the 13.
So my plan is, the barrel's gonna go at this thing. It's gonna be distracted, and then I can run in and get a good swing with my flail. That's the plan. Want to roll initiative, Stan?
Yeah, sure. Let's do initiatives. Fuck it.
Bonus initiative to the barrel. It's leading the charge.
I like that 19 number.
Crane's like
I'll be
amped.
back.
He's like, let's do it.
All right. So, Ruffle.
Yep.
Is okay. So, I need initiative from other people if they're gonna be participating in this and not watching. Rain just be dumb again.
Once I'm out of the barrel, I'll roll for initiative.
No, you should
Oh,
roll
they're quick
initiative to see when you get out of the barrel.
Ooh, that's not good.
On Telok, we
Alright.
need you.
You know, I'm going to explain how I roll that badly. I'm just so flabbergasted at this arsenal attack tactic that my companion is using a barrel with one of our other companions in it, that it takes me a moment to realize that this is an actual attack and not just some sort of roundabout assault on a teammate.
Oh, no.
And then get motion.
You just click initiative to roll it.
Yep.
Yep.
Make sure it's a public roll. Whoa!
Holy shit!
Jesus.
I'm initiated.
The fuck
Damn,
is your
yeah,
dex?
you shit.
You got 4
What?
decks? Damn.
Way to go, Fox.
For what?
So
What do you
you're
mean 4 dex? Like
GMT?
4 dex modifier?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do have 4 dex modifier.
Yeah, that's sick. I don't know if a crossbow is gonna hurt this thing, but we'll find out. Rudy's AFK. And Origami, you
Means he goes automatically
should
last.
probably roll initiative. Because you could always get out halfway
Is
through.
Rudy AFK?
Yeah,
Oh.
stepped away.
Hmm.
Or if you just want to forfeit the first turn, that's fine.
Forfeit the first turn becoming the barrel.
Okay. Well, what do we got, Borrowed? Obviously, Jada's probably going first.
Yeah, I would agree with you on that one.
Okay. How fast
Ah.
is our fucking rock bitch?
Well,
It's not
I'm
that
gonna need a
fast.
second initiative roll from you because
Wow.
it matched your initiative.
Spicy.
So let's see which one of you. Okay. Versus his. All right, so you're going before him.
Okay.
Well, him, her, it. It's a rock. I don't know.
It's a boy.
So I have a
rock.
question, like, what is the creature doing, like, as soon as we even enter and Raffle starts, like, kicking shit at it?
Well, first it was pissed. Now it's probably confused.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that's my tactic.
Would I even know what it is?
Shock and awe.
I mean, Zolfus had it actually further explained to him that's not an angry rock, it's a angry earth elemental.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, would I know anything about earth elementals?
Did you run into any earth elementals back on the farm? You might have, they're earth elementals.
Maybe. I mean, would they have a reason to attack a farm or do anything in a farm? I don't know anything about them. Are they just, like, all around?
I mean, they're not like literally everywhere, but on the plane of Earth or, planes that have regular ground, they are available.
Hmm.
I mean, hell, you want to give me like a knowledge nature check? Maybe you've seen one of these before?
Sure. Do I just click the knowledge nature? Is that the easiest way?
Yep.
Apparently not.
That's a
Yeah,
rip.
no, it doesn't seem that familiar to you. I mean, you can tell it's a rock.
Are there
But,
forest elementals? Is that like a different thing?
Maybe I'll have to check.
I was gonna say, because she's lived on a farm near a forest, so it's like maybe she only ran into forest ones, not earth ones.
So
All right, well, Fox,
shoot
in
it.
any case, you're going first with that 23 there.
Well, I was trying to figure out what the hell it is to assess whether I actually want to attack it or not.
We took $100 to kill this thing. Don't chicken out.
It's an angry-looking little rock that you can't see most of it because it's buried in the coal, but you can see like its head sticking out
And it's just been like eating the coal, basically.
or something.
Was it you sold that roll?
Shit.
Huh?
The little shit that he is.
I don't really feel like I know enough about what the situation's going and just willy nilly killing some creature because some dwarf asked you to.
How the balls does that work? Yeah, that's something I probably should have thought about for this. So
What up?
she's gonna be trying to fire a crossbow at it, but it's partly buried in the coal. Would that be cover?
Yep.
Concealment?
Concealment is cover, but
If a creature has cover, but more than half the creature is visible, its cover bonus is reduced to a +2 AC. Okay, but
otherwise it's +4, I believe.
if it's total cover, obviously you can't attack them at all. But
Yeah.
cover and reflex save. Cover grants you +2 bonus reflex saves. Okay. Soft cover. Creatures, even your enemies, can provide cover against range attacks, giving you a +4 bonus to AC. However, no soft cover provides bonus to reflex saves.
Hold on. You guys continue.
Okay, so I'm gonna say it's at least soft cover, relatively speaking.
Does it count as an animal or humanoid?
Elemental.
Neither. It's an outsider, earth elemental.
Okay.
Oh.
I was like wondering if like handle animal would have any impact on it, basically.
Actually, be in that.
Sorry, what?
I was just looking at what it would need to be. You're gonna need to roll really good in order to hit this little fucker while he's hiding. Well,
Yeah, I'm
not
back.
hiding, but
Welcome back.
hey, you're back.
Okay.
Roll initiative.
Yeah, maybe we'll go first.
What do I roll?
Initiative.
Yeah, just initiative.
Oh
There's an
shit.
initiative button.
Initiative is next to wisdom, I think.
Yeah.
So it goes Fox, Raffle, Angry Rock, Rudy, Zelphus, Riga. Well, it makes sense because as we established,
Zero.
Should I
everyone is
roll one for my cat?
aware.
Or
I
how
don't
does that
know
work?
I
I
don't know if
mean,
companions use your initiative or not.
they don't. No.
Okay, well, yeah, I guess.
It feels like it should be a separate role because
It is a separate role. Yeah.
But what is
Do
the
I,
role?
I roll my pet's initiative, right?
Yep.
Yep.
It's one of the
Okay.
things that makes druids so good, especially early on, is their pet is a second player character. Very powerful. Fuck! Fast boy.
Okay, so
Mash.
we're gonna need another one of those to see if you or Fox, well, your cat or Fox goes first.
I was gonna say mash with mine.
What a little
Do I do
bitch.
it again?
The cat's
throw another
gunning
one.
for it. Maybe it's like, ooh, it's something I can play with.
All right, Fox, you need to beat an 8.
And before Fox shoots the cat, it's gonna
Okay,
happen.
well,
It
it's
could
going
happen.
cat first.
Cat is like toy. I'm gonna play with it, so it goes first.
I'm back.
Nice.
Okay, so it goes cat, Fox, Raffle, Elemental, Zelphus. No, Rudy. That's Zelphus. And then Regano. Okay. So it's the kitty cat's turn. What's it doing? Gonna try and scrabble over the barrel to go get the rock.
Kick his ass, sea bass.
Mm. You said I had to claw it first to make it bleed, or can I even make that thing bleed?
I would say you can't because rock.
Hmm. Like how effective would clawing it or biting it would be? Because it's rock versus nail.
I think you want blunt damage.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't specifically say it's like immune to slashing or piercing damage, so whatever, just roll it.
All right.
What the?
I
Crit
just-
confirm. What the shit?
He did
I-
14.
+20 +2 melee ability. I Yeah, I'm definitely gonna
Oh,
need to look at these fucking character sheets after this, because what the
he
fuck?
critted.
It's a crit, man. Cool.
That's a crit.
Yeah, but I don't know why the hell it was rolling
Good.
like fucking 1d10 strength, because that's not the fucking attack damage.
The
I
attack
know
damage is
the attack damage is 1d4 plus 1, so I don't know why the hell it's rolling 1d10 plus 1. Plus strength mod
because
plus
on
other
my
crap.
sheet it says 1d10 plus 1.
Oh. Okay, being a butt, you have to have it grapple before you can bite it. So you have to claw it and grapple onto it first.
Oh, okay.
It's not claw crap.
I believe you can only grapple small things.
Yeah, it can only grapple things like its size or smaller. So it would instead be... Yeah, it would be that. Okay, so that's... Well, I mean, if that wasn't a 4, that would have been a good roll. Okay, so I would say that the kitty doesn't do anything. Maybe it stumbled in the coal trying to get up to the little bugger. In any case, it's now Fox's turn.
So what's this area look like since you guys like illuminated the crap out of it?
It still is dark as hell because the walls are covered in coal soot from it being a coal storage bunker. But I mean, it's a stone walled structure. The like front door here is just like wooden gates to keep the product sealed behind it. Got a wooden roof on it, but obviously there's no like torches or anything in there because coal.
So she's gonna like try and shoot next to it to see if like she can scare it maybe out of its hiding hole or something. What would I roll to do that?
I mean, I guess now you're rolling to shoot near it and not hit it, so I guess just a regular attack. And if you get a 1, you'll hit it? I don't know.
Well, like, is it like our goal isn't necessarily to kill it? I mean, that's not what he asked, right? He just wants to get rid of it, right?
That's up to interpretation. Raffle seems very intent on killing it.
Well, yeah, that's Raffle, so that's his business. It seems like the dwarf just wants that thing out of his cellar, and he's gonna give like 100 gold or whatever.
He said dead.
Did he? Honestly, I wasn't listening to him.
Sid, kill this thing.
Is this Raffle saying this, or is this unreliable narrator?
No, this is nose dirt saying this.
Yeah, that my entries cannot be used on me.
To be honest, I don't recall if I said to kill it or not.
Check the VOD later.
Huh?
I don't recall. I could have said kill it. I could have said... I mean, I probably said kill it, but I don't know.
I think Raffle's an unreliable narrator. Just wants to kill it because he's like, well, it needs to be dead to get the gems out of its eyes. Right?
That is true.
Crane probably like half looks back and says, "Jada, anytime now."
It's your turn.
So you're passing your turn then?
No, she's gonna shoot next to it, like I said, to try and scare it out.
Okay, but I mean you didn't give me an attack.
I told you. I asked which one do I roll. I don't know.
Roll to
Dumb.
attack with your crossbow.
Do you have like under weapons attack a crossbow listed, Fox?
Oh, so you just hit the.
You just click on
okay.
crossbow. Yeah.
My bad.
No, that's all good. Over here. Definitely miss it.
Yep.
That was the goal anyway. So.
I mean, yeah, you definitely missed it, but your round wasn't all that close to it. Like it was near-ish.
It's dark as fuck. Okay, give me a break. Also, the cat was like fucking around in there, so she probably got distracted by the cat being a cat.
It's like, ooh, cat, kill the. Wait, hang on. So yeah, I mean, you fire the bolt, it kind of whistles past Ruffle, and the cat just kind of into the coal pile somewhere. Elemental's gonna kind of look at that, look back at you, just kind of like snap its head back and forth, like, okay, what the fuck ever.
Oh. Well, Crane's
Raffle?
gonna swing the big old flail and probably call out, "Submit or perish, bitch."
I thought you were kicking the barrel.
Oh, I already kicked the barrel. The barrel's rolling. I'm running. Running with the barrel. Barrel's
Okay.
gonna thud into it and do like no damage.
Yeah, I mean, well, just like your flail thudding into him and not thudding into him.
Instead, you hit the barrel and just burst origami out of it.
If he rolled really bad, yes.
yeah,
but...
no, it just bounced
roll,
off.
roll. Make worse rolls there, Ruffle. It'll be funnier.
It's true. Bad rolls are funny.
I mean, every time a 1 comes up, it's a story.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, Raffle, you wanna give me a roll for the barrel
If I hit it?
to see if the barrel picked up enough speed to even do anything?
Oh, okay. Yeah. What do you want me to roll? It's fine.
Probably just melee attack because
That's fair.
yeah.
Borrow PMs.
Seems kind of ranged. Like a ranged attack.
Sadly, no.
Well, I mean, thankfully, Regano, the barrel has finally come to a stop after crunching into something. If you had, been hearing people talking about all this damn coal as opposed to hearing the nasty, skunky beer and they're sloshing about your head, might have heard them talk about coal.
Oh, I heard it was coal and just bumps and snake hissings.
Yeah, I mean, like, as much as I want to say, like, the elementals, like, hissing, it's like, I don't know if they would do that.
No, I meant the snake that was in the barrel with me.
Oh yeah,
snake
Rob, did you put
hiss.
his pack
He
in the
put
barrel
my-
with him?
Yes.
Yeah, dude. Fucking everything's in there. I chucked it in for him. One pissed off snake, man.
The snake's not gonna bite his owner, is he?
Yeah.
Depends on my taming. Although my body probably squash him, render him unconscious.
Yeah. Goodness. Okay, well, since Raffle, swing and a miss. Elemental's gonna try and, swing back at Raffle.
Good luck, bitch. 20 AC. And for third crit of the night on me.
This one wasn't a crit. However, it was a 23.
Fuck off, it was. There's no way.
Angry little rock.
Borrow's just trolling Ruffle.
Yeah.
I'll have to send Raffle this thing's stat block after this. It's an angry little rock.
Okay.
Hey, it didn't kill you this time. It hurt, but it didn't kill you.
How much damage?
6.
It's pretty big, yeah.
It didn't kill you though.
No, that's true.
Tis but a flesh wound.
I think that it has a little bit of a high attack bonus.
It sounds like it, yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I'll have to send you a thing stat block because
It's like everything in this game is super deadly.
well, at low
Early
level,
on,
definitely.
yeah.
When you're like level 8 or something, oh no, 6 damage.
It's like a mosquito bit you.
Giant mosquito, +5 to bite.
I meant when you're more advanced, it's like a mosquito bit you.
I mean, there's more advanced mosquitoes when you're more advanced.
Well, then there's no point because it's always going to be like your near-death experience.
If you're fighting stuff that's your level, yes. I mean, if you're level 10 and you're out there fighting dire rats still, then yeah, it's going to be easy. But if you're level 10 and you're out there fighting fucking cyclopses and trolls, it's going to be a bit harder.
I have a feeling you're not going to be throwing dire rats at us when we're that level, though.
Maybe there's some dire rats in the next bin over from the coal.
They're going to let us farm experience.
They'll just flank you while you're busy trying to get the elemental bastard.
Oh god,
Okay.
it's the mimic thing all over again.
He who searches for mimics shall find mimics. Speaking of mimics, and Rudy, it's your turn to go, bitch.
I am not looking for one.
Never again, right?
Never again. Put a fucking hole through my hand.
It was a hole puncher mimic.
I don't know what all I can do. I forgot to do my spells.
And you never sent me your spells, so I have no idea what the hell your spells are.
I guess you could go melee.
I could.
Well, that's on you.
Yeah, it's a quarterstaff, though. I don't remember the damage and all that.
1d4.
And then I have the thing that gives me a +1, I thought. Yeah, +1 damage rolls and chosen monk quality weapons.
Okay. So, roll, whatever the hell that would be, melee, and then if you hit, it would be 1d4 +1.
And then just
Jeez.
Did he roll a 1? Oh no, he rolled a
rolled a
2
2.
minus. Oh, okay. Wasn't a nat 1. Jesus.
That's still a 1. What the fuck?
He rolled a 2, but he has a
Yeah.
-1 in strength, so yeah, his 2 became a 1. So it's not a natural 1, it's not a crit fail, but it's definitely a fail.
Just crash into the barrel instead.
Go to swing and you realize there's a barrel in your way and you're just like, yeah, fuck. Angry stick waving. Selphus, wave your angry stick. It's your turn.
Or spell.
Yeah.
Moving into a position where I'm not going to hit someone with this, I'm actually going to cast Ray of Frost.
Okay.
What would you like me to roll to see if that hits?
Oh, bugger. Yeah, I'm going to have to sit down with you and have you go through your spell list on here too, so we can just link those.
You got it.
Okay, Ray of Frost. ray of freezing air and ice projectiles from the point of your finger must succeed at a ranged touch attack with the ray to deal damage to the target. Okay. So that would be a ranged attack
And
on the button.
oh,
Or right above your spell resistance. So click that. Okay. Yeah, that hits.
there are no D3s available.
D6 by 2. So roll a D6, it's half of that.
2
That's
damage.
2 points. Okay. And then finally, Regano, after struggling and bleh in the barrel, finally managed to pop open whichever side was the lid. Took some troubleshooting.
So I want this to be comedic. So I pop out, covered in fucking piss drink, fucking I'm swirling, and I got hurled again. Who look? I won't puke at the door. I won't puke at the rock, elemental. But how many people are nearby?
Raffle is to your left. The cat is to your right. Fox and Zelphus are behind you. Rudy himself is standing somewhere near the barrel.
And the elemental. So there's 1, 5,
So you're
6.
pretty well packed in here.
So I'm gonna roll 1d7. 7 being I just puke out the dirt.
Or yourself.
Oh my god, kind of fucking tight. I forgot the freaking slash. All right, 5. Who was in that order? I think I puke on Rudy.
I'll fight.
Yeah, so I puke on Rudy.
Rudy, roll for sand damage.
Also, to everyone's disgust, you see a fucking what is it? Basically a naked not naked a furless fucking fox humanoid just come out of the barrel and it's just puke on Rudy.
This thing that your fearless leader there assured you was your companion. Eh. It's up to you whether or not you believe him anymore. But that also brings us back around to the top to Rudy's cat. We've
I'm
made
sorry,
this
what
combat
was that?
going way longer than it should have. So your cat's turn.
Okay.
Does Rudy actually have to roll sand damage?
No,
That was a joke, right?
there is no sand in this.
I mean, if you're cruel enough, he could roll 4 so to stop him from puking.
Okay, wow, you're... I mean, I guess it's thematic that your cat's claws don't do much to rock.
Yep.
Okay, better Fox.
So the creature like attacked whatchamacallit, right? Raffle's character.
Yeah, after Raffle swung his flail at it, it swung a fist back.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to scare it down anyway, so.
I mean, your crossbow does a lot of damage if you can plug the little bastard.
That means that like all rides on the idea of me hitting it.
Well, I mean, You
Damn.
certainly hit it. You
Shit,
didn't hit it
boy.
immensely hard, but you you smacked the little fucker. Even with his
Curses.
cover bonus, that still hits. So, okay. That's some small. 4. Okay. Rifle.
I swing.
I don't think cover applies for melee
Melee
crap. It's
doesn't, no.
just
Yeah, just range.
yeah. Okay. Well, I mean that is good enough to clobber the little shit. 11 damage. Damn.
I swing hard.
Swing hard, swing fast.
I'm not your friendly neighborhood cleric.
Friendly neighborhood sociopath.
Oh, cold converter.
I mean, it's this thing's turn.
It's not fucking dead? We've hit it for so much?
You've hit it for a shitload, but I'm saying also that it's going to be a little shit and try and run away.
Oh, fuck this thing.
It can't go very fast, though. But, I mean, do we want to, like, Scooby-Doo this?
Is it still in range for me to hit it with a splash of acid? See if I can't melt through the last of it.
I mean, technically after its turn it would be Rudy and then you, but I mean we could try. It's just
Oh, quick question. Since this is a coal mine, I don't suppose there's any rock outcroppings on the ceiling, are there?
this is just a coal storage bunker.
Never mind.
But yes, the earth elemental being one with the earth, it has the ability to not just move, but also to be the world's best mole.
Yeah,
And
that's
so
fair.
it just
Bye.
disappeared down into the dirt, and you saw as it was going down a vague direction that it was going,
But like
but
it's
as they're
going down.
burrowing, well, it went down and sideways, like it was moving a direction as it was
Okay.
submerging.
It did a Bugs Bunny.
No, in my mind, I had the thing when someone pretends like they're going down an escalator.
Went on the couch. But yeah, you have a direction for where the little bastard went. And yeah, the thing with it though is trying to find exactly where it went without waiting for it to just pop back up over there. You can't do because it burrows literally through the earth. It leaves no tunnel or hole, no ripple or sign of presence for where it went in. But I mean, it was pretty obvious where it went. So as long as somebody can roll a perception higher than like 12, you could see where the hell the little shit went. Okay, I mean a 16.
I'm on it. Where'd this shitter go?
Got coal dust in my eyes.
All right, Raffle. If you ran around to the, like, if you were to be looking at this wall of stowage, then it kind of ducked down and went to your right. So if you had headed to the right hand base of the building,
Mhm.
it would like pop out of the ground over there.
Okay, so I run over to where I had a good idea it would be.
Yeah, somewhere around there
Of
ish.
course, I call out, little shit's going over here. Do I see it, or is it still under the ground?
I'll say it popped like just its head out of the ground. Like it's just kind of, raised periscope.
Oh, I fucking just want to whack-a-mole this bitch.
I mean,
Is it just gonna keep running, eh? 'Cause I don't have anything.
I mean, you beat the shit out of it. It doesn't want to fight. It wants to run away.
Oh, fuck this thing.
I'm surprised it has the intelligence to
Get
run.
dead, little shit.
Much like driving a nail home with a nice ball peen hammer, there is a satisfying thud as the head of the flail thoroughly cracks the skull rock of the elemental in two.
I
It
don't even
has
feel bad.
since then stopped moving.
Gonna go ahead and pop myself with a little brimstone, maybe to heal up. Cast my infernal healing. Feels good.
Feels good, but
A little prayer to Hexter. Thank you for this victory, and also for topping me back up because I felt a little bruised after getting punched.
So I found
after
out.
literally getting rocked by this thing.
Yep.
Alright.
I guess we go back out to Nozdred. We say it's done. Oh, no, I'm gonna go steal its gemstone eyes first. And then I'm going back to Nozdred to say it's done. Where's our payment?
What the?
I would like
What
to
the
further examine the remains of the rock elemental before we leave the shedded area.
Oh,
If
you
that's okay.
can. I'm going to Nozdred to say, hey.
I mean, to see most of its remains, you're gonna need a shovel.
That's true, it's under the ground. It's just a head. Oh, what kind of gems did I get, by the way? Three little gems.
Yeah. What kind of gems did Ruffle get?
You can figure that out later, I guess. Does
Yeah,
Nozdred give us the goods?
Let's see. So let's just go. Uh, let's see.
What if its insides are gems too?
Don't say that.
The Zelfish's character's digging for it.
So that would
Gotta
be.
talk to the DM in a hot second here.
Okay, screw it. Where's my D8? That guy. That's a 6. Okay. Yeah, I'll say they were. I mean, not like super big because this wasn't a super big elemental, but a couple little opals. If you had to guess what they were by their color.
Okay. Not that I really know too much about that, but
I'm just standing around saying, "What the fuck has happened?"
that's true. You didn't actually do anything.
Popped out of the barrel, puked, and then everybody ran away to go chase some quote-unquote little fucker.
Also, for that, I am fully transformed as human, but that doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, we need to figure out what we're gonna do with these gemstones. Are you gonna keep them for now and go find somebody else to value them? Or are you gonna let Nose Dirt value them?
Oh, hell no. I don't trust this guy. Did he give me my $100?
I mean, I suppose.
At that point, when the dwarf looks you dead in the eye and goes, "What is a buck?"
It's the sound you make when I punch you. Rolls intimidate again.
Oh, she's dead.
All right. Well, I'll see if I can pique your interest. He doesn't hand you a coin purse.
If I don't get coins, like
He hands you a metallic square more like a rectangle with some dwarven print on it and a number of different shaped holes punched into it. And says, "All right, 100 it was."
Is that like 10 cents in Dwarven?
I don't even. Does anyone even know fucking dwarven currency?
Maybe
Zelphus lived along a trade route. Does
I'm
Zelphus
probably fucking actually
I
mad right now.
should know.
I'm
I should
fuming.
know from history, but I don't know if like my backstory pertains to an actual like knowledge check for this one, Borrow. Like
Is
I would
well,
think so,
they-
considering my profession and everything that goes with that. It's kind of like
Yeah,
what,
like I'll
right?
say just give me like a general intelligence check. Like, do you remember this thing? Or
I have
well,
a
these types of
question.
things. Mhm.
Zelphus, are you still digging for the body of that thing?
Well, actually, I wanted to talk to him about this before I moved on, but I was hoping to use the knowledge arcana to see if I could sift through and figure out what created this issue, so that we could prevent it happening for the dwarf in the future. If there was something in the area that caused this earth elemental to take shape or to form, or if it was perhaps planted here by a rival or some other malefactor.
Hey, the reason I asked is that now I'm just picturing Ralph's character coming in like, what the fuck is this shit about the money he was given?
That's literally. Yeah, he's fuming.
But I mean, I would say, even though a 14's not that great of a roll, Zelphus literally lived on one end of this trade route that you're on. He lived on the human end of this trade route, so he's probably seen these things before. These are essentially like a
Nope.
uh,
Is it a
kind of like
bank
a
note?
bond made out by a certain dwarven trading union, saying that you have this much invested in this union, so this bond is worth this much.
Okay, so I could trade it for $100.
You could trade it for $100 if you found somebody that either represented that union or was willing to take that union's value.
Do you think this thing's got a will save? This dwarf.
Does the dwarf have a will save?
Yeah.
You gotta go back to punch.
So
punch him in the face.
I cast command on him. He's got a DC 15,
Oh boy.
and I tell him the fucking like I'd probably say like lay down or something, like kneel kind of thing.
Uh, all right. So a question for you as a DM to a DM player.
Yeah.
Dwarves have a +2 bonus against poisons, spells, and spell-like abilities.
Yes. That it's for resisting. So that should be fine. I feel like that makes sense to me.
Okay.
Oh no,
I mean,
wait. This is just a will negate. Sorry, not a spell resist.
but is your command not a spell?
It
or
is a
spell-like ability?
spell. I feel like that's more for like. That's tough. It is because
I was asking because, like, I don't know.
yeah, that's kind of a 50-50. I say just call it +1 because I don't know the actual ruling on that.
All right,
Sorry.
and he has to get a what now?
He needs a 15. It's not like a very like powerful spell or anything. I'm just commanding him to like lay down.
Barely. But the dwarf just basically gives you the stink eye and says, no.
That's fair enough. Yeah. I'm like, where do I even use this goddamn bullshit?
Any credited trader?
Name one.
The metal trader in the middle of town.
Fine.
If you could, you can't read Dwarven, can you?
No.
No, but I can.
I passed the. Well, I show the chip. Ah, fuck. I don't really care. I just, as long as I get my cut, I'm fine with it. So I pass my the chip over to Telok.
DM, what am I looking at?
You are looking at a currency bond plate to the Silver Hand Gem and Metal Company.
I repeat that verbatim to Ruffles' character before
Alright.
handing it.
Put me in the barrel for a fucking bond?
Oh, good morning, Ken. You and I have to talk later.
If that is your real name.
Yeah. I turn to the dwarf. It's not the first time your kind has tried to slight me. I'm on to you. And I walk away.
And you're not the first one that tried to scare me.
Well, that's fair.
just
You know
give-
what? I scared the shit out of him earlier, but not
I
this
just,
time.
I just give dagger eyes. Also, I go to the dwarf parents. I ask for like a bath.
I'm banned. Just lick yourself, you filthy fox.
I give very or like I almost stab you in the back, kind of. Looking nice, but I move along to the bath that they allowed me.
Alright, sadly I gotta call it here though. Getting a bit late.
Yeah.
Yep, same here.
We can get those gems valued eventually, TM.
Yeah, and we'll hopefully find someone that can take this bond and use it.
Just don't lose them to another orc raid.
Well, that's the thing. There's got to be a lot of money with those orcs. So if we can at least trade the bond for a couple horses, food, we ride out, we kill these orcs. Good time. Maybe we'll see if someone will pay us to kill the orcs. Be handy.
Mm.
Either way, peace, peace, boys.
Good night,
Bye.
Ruffle.
Good
Good
night.
game,
Good
everyone.
night.